Good morning. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is courtroom 304. This is the State Court of Clayton County. This is the calendar call for the January 13th of 2025. This is the trial calendar call. We just completed a very successful trial calendar where we tried 2 cases and we were able to resolve most of the remaining cases on the calendar. So if you have a case on the calendar, it is going to come up soon. First name on the calendar is Beckwith, Julius Beckwith.
Judge, Mr. Beckwith is present in the courtroom. I do want to have a brief conference with Ms. Hagler about this matter before we make an announcement, if we can.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah.
All right, next is Sun Duong.
Your Honor, is that the Duong last name?
Yes, G-U-O-N-G. I know it's my pronunciation was
Yes.
horrible, and I apologize for that, Mr. Nguyen.
No, no, that's fine, Judge. Yes, I'm Miss Zoon's. By the way, it looks like a D. It's pronounced like a Z. Very confusing.
Long?
Yeah, it's pronounced like a Z, so it's Zoom, Twee Zoom.
Zoom. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Thank you. I'm
yeah.
gonna
Well,
figure this out.
in the Vietnamese language, unless the D has a slash, it's pronounced like a Z.
Thank you so much. I consider myself a little bit of a polyglot. I try and learn a few things in every language, or at least somewhat the correct pronunciation. So I appreciate that. Thank you for that. All right. So Zoom Twee, did I get that right?
You got it. You got it, Your Honor.
Okay. She is present. Do you have an announcement on this case?
Yes, Your Honor. We are ready, although I've been trying to contact Ms. Hagler, and this morning, Ms. Hemhill contacted Ms. Zoon's husband and saying that the case will be dismissed. So I'm a little unclear on where we are with that, whether this case will be dismissed. But I'd like to have a chance to talk to Ms. Hagler.
Ms. Hagler?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. The state is going to null process case.
All right. So the case will be null processed. So, Ms. If I'm correct, Ms. Zoom, is
Yes.
that correct?
That's
Ma'am,
correct.
you know what situation occurred to get you here. All I'm saying is if you all intend to be back together, go to counseling, or do whatever is necessary so y'all don't end up back in a situation like this, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just for just 30 seconds. The couple have always been together. They have 2 children together, and we believe that this was just a misunderstanding because, in fact, it was Ms. Zoon who called the police, and the police ended up arresting her. I think there was just some misunderstanding.
Mr. When I'm married, and I'm gonna tell you right now, marriage ain't easy. So I would say that whatever it takes to make sure that marriage works for you and for your spouse and your children. And if that's counseling, if that's some time apart to consider what is best for each of you and your children. But children in a home benefit better when the parents are doing well. And y'all, if you think you're staying together for the children, it's always better to kind of evaluate that. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you, Ms. Hagler.
For the language lesson. I really appreciate it.
Can we be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Michael Alexander Green. Michael Alexander Green.
Present.
All right, so Mr. Green, have you talked to Mr. Fry?
I
was
left
here earlier. He stepped out. I know he has
Okay.
a meeting, but he let us know.
All right, so Mr. Green, hold on, because I was just about to say this, but usually Mr. Fry is somewhere in the building. If he's not in our building, he's in a courthouse somewhere.
I'm told he's on the 4th floor right now, Judge.
Okay. All right, so we'll hold for Mr. Fry's report on Green. Next case is Zachary Scott Griffith. That's Brian Johnston.
Good morning.
Your Honor, does that mean I'm excused?
No, Mr. Green, hold on.
Okay. Gotcha.
Wait, holding for an attorney's report means we're gonna just hold on and we'll come back to you when the attorney is able to respond.
Okay, I'll be here.
All right, thank you. Just mute your device. All right, for Griffith, Mr. Johnston.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Mr. Griffith is present with me. Your Honor, we've received discovery on this in the last couple of weeks or so. I attempted to chat with Ms. Hagler about that, but she was not available at the time.
Yeah, she was trying 2 cases for me.
I understand.
Yes.
I've been there myself. I believe this will be resolved short of a trial, but I do need some time to speak with her about that. We could set it on a date certain for resolution where we could be present and have that done. I would appreciate it.
Well, I know the court would be happy if part of the resolution included a firearm safety course and a certificate showing completion of that.
Yes, Your Honor, that was what was part of the negotiated or the plea offer from the state was on a condition of probation on one of them. If the court would rather have that done ahead of time, we can certainly accommodate that.
It's just proactive. I'm just saying.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. We would be glad to do that. We would just need, like I said, a date certain for us to come back and take care of things.
All right. So we'll give you notice of that. But it's going to be at least a month out. We'll give you a month.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. What were your dates that you were not available?
Next month, but anytime after that.
Your Honor, if it could be, he does have travel that's planned.
Okay.
Outside between the 15th and the 22nd. So if it could be after that date in February, I would certainly appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Y'all see if y'all can come up with a plea. And then if you do, then you can talk to me about where to put it on the calendar. We don't have to worry about exclusion dates. You all can just tell me and we can put it on an available calendar. Now,
that'll be fine. I'll send Ms. Hagler a email again this afternoon, and we'll.
All right. And Mr. Griffith, the court's concern is less about, I guess, the charges, but more about if these charges are, if you have these charges, it generally means that you did not know where your firearm was. Yes, and if you are not aware at all times where your firearms are, that is a safety hazard, not only to the general public, but to anybody who comes into contact with you or your property. And many, many children and innocent parties have been killed because of a homeowner either being negligent with where they store their firearms or just not knowing where their firearms are stored. There are too many fire safety precautions that are on the market for this to ever happen. We clear?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, so go ahead and get with Ms. Hagler when you have the opportunity, Mr. Johnston, and then if necessary, we can put you on like a Tuesday morning calendar and work around whatever your travel schedule is.
That sounds great. Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Derek Dion Jones. Derek Dion Jones.
Judge, I did attempt to reach out to Mr. Jones, I think with little success.
Last call for Derek Dion Jones. Yeah, he's on a bond forfeiture calendar. It looks like he might be on more than one. So Mr. Jones has been missing for a minute. So bench warrant, bond forfeiture, he's already on those calendars. I don't even know if we need to do another one. Jared Alexander May.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. here on behalf of Mr. Major, who should be here online as well.
All right, Mr. Major is here. Mr. Edie.
Yes, Your Honor. We have paper discovery has been served, offer has been offered, and I think we're just waiting, and I should be receiving it any time today. It's just the video in which I've been working with Ms. Arnold, and I believe we should have it anytime today. So I think this case will resolve short of a trial. I'm gonna say about 90% short of that, just waiting for the last part, which is just the video. And I believe we should have that today. So I'll just ask to get put on a possible plea date there and after.
Okay, does a morning calendar like this work for you?
Your Honor, to be honest with you, I am, whatever date I get, I just usually make it work. Right now I'm in Superior Court in Douglas and I just stepped out. So I would take any date that's available and make it work.
We do a lot of video court, so that seems to work for a lot of the attorneys who are kind of running around from court to courthouse to courthouse. We'll go ahead and put you on a calendar. We'll send you notice, but Ms. Valif will shoot for one of the video calendars, and that'll be helpful.
Okay, I just have a leave for the last week of February. I think that's the 25th, 26th, and 27th. I take the Nevada bar.
Lord, my
I know
mama
it's been 8 years since I took a bar. So
man, my mama took and passed 3 of them. I personally don't ever want to take another bar exam in my life. If I leave Georgia, I'm going to take up horticulture. I wish you well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your bravery, your courage, and go ahead and knock that out.
All right. I appreciate it, Your Honor. That concludes my business here, Madam Excuse.
Yes, sir. Take care.
Mr. Jared, I'll give you a phone call.
All right. Jesse Deocean Morris.
Judge, I believe I saw Mr. Morris on the Zoom call, if I'm not mistaken.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Morris. Can I see you, please?
I'm trying to see how to do it.
Hold on, Mr. Morris. I'm gonna send you a prompt, and it might help you. Okay, just wait for a second.
Okay, thank you.
There you go. Yeah, that usually works. All right. So, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, we'll need a conference. The contact information I had from Mr. Morris was not good, so I didn't speak to him prior to today. So I would just need a conference, and I'm gonna see if Mr. Morris could chat his best contact information to Taz Taylor.
All right. So, Mr. Morris, do you know how to use the chat program? Okay.
I'm so new to this.
Mr. Morris.
I last time we spoke, I had made sure you had my correct address and correct phone number.
You probably did, sir, but the phone
And
number
then someone, I'm sorry.
Did someone call you? You got a message from me?
Someone called me Friday and was just making sure I had my information to get on Zoom, but I forgot his name. He just called out the blue Friday.
That was probably either me or my trial partner. Still go ahead and chat your updated contact information.
Yeah, because he probably has the file in his office with that information, and the stuff he brought with him doesn't have it. All right.
Okay.
So,
can I write a phone number
down? Office. So let me tell you how this is going to work. So, Mr. Taylor, is Mr. Taylor at his computer?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Taylor is going to send you a test. So what you'll see is a box with a number with it'll be a red box with a white number in it. When you see that pop up, click on it.
Okay.
Okay, and then you can type in your information and just send it back to Mr. Taylor.
I see it now.
So you see where the box opens and you can type in there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Okay, and then hit send. Thank you, Mr. Morris. You got it. All right, so you can go ahead and mute your device until they're ready to speak with you, okay? Jermaine Leroy Parks. Jermaine Parks.
Judge,
Yeah.
Mr. Parks, I did speak to him, and I think we may be able to have a resolution potentially today. I just need to talk to Ms. Hagler briefly about it. But so right now we're asking for a conference. I do have the contact for him.
Okay, I got it. Stevie Payne. Stevie Payne. This is Mr. Moody.
Judge, Mr. Moody's here in court. Step up right there so she can actually see.
Hey, good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Good. I'm Derek Law on behalf of the defense. I would say as of right now, we're going to be on the ready list, but I think that's pending any further negotiations.
Okay, but please continue negotiating, but ready is fine. And you said your last name is what?
It's Law, L-A-W.
Oh, okay. All right. So Mr. Law is announcing ready on behalf of Payne. State's ready on Payne?
Yeah, Sharon, is that for both of his cases? Because I know he has 2 on the calendar.
I see 2. Okay. So
Okay.
he has 2 on the calendar. Is there another one?
Just those 2. I was just confirming. He was
okay.
announcing ready on both of those.
But we'll be in touch with the state here this week. We can possibly get these settled good.
All right. So if it gets settled, y'all let me know. We'll put you on the calendar for plea.
And sir, what is your first name?
It's Derek.
Derek.
Okay.
D-R-E-K. I work with Sexton and Moody, so that when Brad Moody is on as the attorney of record, that's my law partner.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All righty. So thank you, Mr. Law. All right, Courtney Reeves. Courtney Reeves.
You're on the statement move for a bench warrant, crime forfeiture.
This is Mr. Creel's case. Courtney.
No, ma'am, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was trying to come off mute.
All right, no problem. I was gonna call you one more time.
Yes, ma'am. I apologize. I was trying to learn how to work this, but I am here.
Okay.
And Mr. Creel, I'm sorry. I'm from Memphis. Mr. Creel is he said that he had a another case to do in Atlanta.
Okay.
But he said he wanted to put in for a motion hearing. He told me to tell you that.
Okay. Ms. Hagel, do you know what motions are pending on this, or can somebody tell me what motions are pending?
Let me check the file to see if there's any pending. 1 second, Your Honor.
It looks like a motion in limine was filed. It was just filed on the 13th.
Do we know if it's like something big, like a motion to suppress, or?
That's the only thing. That's the only
it
motion.
Just says motion in limine?
Yes, and it just was filed today. And he does have a conflict. It's filed on the 8th.
Okay, yeah, the conflict's fine. So, yeah, we'll do the motions hearing prior to trial. Because if it's a motion in limine, we can do that prior to trial. I generally, if he had filed a motion to suppress, that, you know, that's something different.
And I'm sorry, Judge, what date was that motion filed?
Today, I think.
Today? Okay, thank you.
Yeah. All right, then. So, Ms. Reeves, you tell him it's fine. We're going to put it prior, just tell him it's going to be prior to trial. And if he needs to update anything, to contact the state.
Okay, thank you.
All right, write that down. I don't want you messing up anything.
Okay.
Just messing with you, Ms. Reeves. All right. So then once you just tell him that once that happens, he'll get notice for the trial date.
Okay. So it has been filed.
Yes, ma'am.
And if he has a question, just contact the state.
Yes, ma'am. And tell him the court is going to hear the motion prior to trial.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
May I leave or?
Yes, ma'am, you're fine.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right, Terry Lamar Walker.
Judge, Terry Walker is present. Mr. Walker, if you could turn on your mic and unmute your
yes,
device.
I'm here.
Judge, I believe that's going to be a ready announcement today, but I did want to have a brief conference with the state to make sure that I understand everything that we have, but I think we're going to be going forward with that.
You're right. At this time, the victim is on, and the state would just be asking for the victim to put a proffer on the record.
I'm sorry, the what now?
The victim is on the call. At this time, the state will be asking the victim to put a proffer on the record.
You want to do it right now?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Where's your the alleged victim in this case is who?
Deanna Sims.
I did see Sims.
She should be on.
I'm here.
Ms. Sims, can you start your video for me? There you are. All right. So this is the case of 2021 CR 07984, State of Georgia versus Terry Lamar Walker. Mr. Walker is present. Is that correct? Yeah, I see.
Yes, ma'am.
And the state has asked for the alleged victim in the case, Tiana, Tyana Sims, SIMMS, to put a statement on the record. Ms. Sims, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Go ahead and tell me what it is, or I guess Ms. Hagler, direct the witness as necessary.
I would like to drop the charges.
Okay, tell me what's going on, Ms. Sims.
Me and Terry do not talk. And we moved on. We don't live with each other or anything like that.
Do you have any children in common?
No.
Okay. And so I know this happened a while ago, and what you're telling me is that you don't have any fear of any contact or negative interaction with Mr. Walker?
No.
Okay. What kind of relationship did y'all have? Y'all dated?
Yes, we're boyfriend, girlfriend.
Okay. And you're no longer together?
No.
You don't anticipate being back together?
No.
And you don't have any children together?
No.
Okay. All right. That's the statement on under oath from the alleged witness in this case. What say the state?
Your Honor, the state's gonna now process this case based on the victim's proffer.
All right. So, Mr. Walker, the case is being non-processed, but I just will say this. You know the situation that got you here. What I suggest is, and this is new thing where everybody says something about when I looked in their phone. Okay, let me just tell you, young people, if you ever get to the point where you think you got to look in somebody's phone, your relationship is already dead. You might as well walk away at that point. At the thought comes in your head, your relationship is already done. It's done because you have lost trust and you already suspect that there's an issue. And if y'all can't talk that through, go to therapy, fix it, then it's not going to work. And so nothing, no violence, no blowing up, and we blow up and we get back together. We blow up and get back together. That's not how a good relationship works. And so I just want y'all to understand whatever got you to this point, start thinking about different ways to interact. Okay? If you can't talk it out or talk it through, if you lose trust in the relationship, you might well move on. We clear?
Yes,
ma'am.
All right. So at this time, Mr. Walker, your case has been null-processed. You're free to go at this time. If you need any paperwork to that effect, you can get it from either your attorneys or from the state court clerk's office on the first floor of the 9151 Terra Boulevard, the Clayton County Justice Center. Okay?
So does that mean it's over?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. But remember the words.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Violence has never made a relationship better. Talking and therapy do, but violence doesn't. You clear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you too.
All right. Take care.
You too.
All right. And next on the calendar is Brittany Ann Wilson. Brittany Ann Wilson. Brittany Ann Wilson.
The state will move for a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Okay, yeah, she's already on the calendar. I'll grant it, but it looks like she's coming up on a bench warrant bond forfeiture calendar. Willie Jermaine Wynn. I did see Mr. Wynn present on the calendar. Willie Wynn.
I saw him on the calendar as well.
Present.
I see Mr. Wynn. You have two cases. What is your statement, Mr.
You assign me a lawyer. Yes, ma'am.
Lynch?
Yes, Judge. I believe I know I tried to get in touch with Mr. Wynn. I'm not sure if I got in touch with him, so I would ask for a conference. Mr. Wynn, did we not talk on
No, I had a female that she assigned to me, and she never called me. I don't even know who you is, sir.
Sure. So we'll do a breakout room. We can go.
He's going to talk to you today, Mr. Wynn. We have had a transition where some of the attorneys left and moved to went to different jobs. So we'll get Mr. Lynch to speak with you today. And then if they can move your case forward today, fine. If not, we'll give you further information. Okay. So just hold on. We're going to put you in a private conference with him.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right, so Mr. Wynn's case is the last one on the 10 a.m. calendar. So I'm going to put first Mr. Lynch in a breakout room with the state. so that he can get all his questions asked. And then when he goes to talk to his clients, then he will have, hold on a second, Mr. Nguyen. Go ahead and mute your device. I'm going to have him speak with the attorney for the state, and then he's going to speak with you all in turn, okay? So I'll tell you when you're to go into the breakout room. All righty, I'm going to put the state and then courtroom 304 in breakout room number 1. Ms. Hagler.
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. All righty, so ladies and gentlemen, just mute your device. If you do not have your first and last name on the screen, put your first name and your last name on the screen. If it says your phone designation like Samsung or iPhone, that's not going to help me, and we may not be able to talk. If you can't tell me you're here, you may be marked with a bench warrant because I don't know I can't see that you're here. So please put your first and last name on the screen. All right, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
Judge, can I request a breakout room with Mr. Parks?
Yes, sir. 1 second. All right, I'm putting Mr. Parks in breakout room number 2. I'm moving the courtroom to breakout room number 2.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Parks, you should see that invitation pop up, and we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. If you're here for the 11 o'clock calendar, don't worry, just mute your device and make sure your first and last name are showing on the screen. I understand when people do business, how they don't understand that your first and last name is what you use for business. I don't need to know your first name like that. I need your first and last name on the screen.
Judge, I do have one announcement.
Go ahead, sir.
Just for Mr. Parks, we're going to announce ready pending viewing the video or any other discovery in that case. I am hoping to negotiate a resolution here. I just have a few more things to share with Ms. Hagler about that, but for right now, we're not going to be able to get a resolution today.
All right, so Mr. Parks, please keep in touch with your attorneys. Make sure that you read your bond conditions and make sure that you don't violate any of those. And sir, you're going to be dismissed at this time.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
All right, take care, sir.
Thank you.
All right, next.
Judge, if you could put me in a breakout room with, I believe, Mr. Wynn.
I'm sorry, Mr. Who?
Wynn, W-Y-N-N.
Oh, okay. All right, so Mr. Wynn, I'm going to send you a notice to breakout room number 2.
Okay.
All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, For those of you who are on the calendar, please put your first and last name on the screen so that we will know who's here for the calendar. First and last name. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Judge. What breakout room did you say you were going to put us in?
2. It's 2. Both are in 2. Hello,
Judge, Mr. Morris is going to announce ready, but we're asking he needs to send Mr. Taylor some additional information like his email address before he actually logs off. But Mr. Morris will be ready. Once he types in his address, he's ready. Right. And then
Mr. Lynch, are you making announcements?
Yes, Judge. I just made one announcement because I never got in the breakout room with Mr. Nguyen. I don't know if he wasn't clear on how to join or.
Okay, Mr. Nguyen,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna move both of y'all to breakout room number 3. That way the announcement will pop up, okay?
I didn't, okay, like,
You should see
hello?
it pop up on your screen, touch it, and go in.
All right, and then Judge, Mr.
Yes.
Morris is gonna announce ready.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Morris.
Okay, so Morris is ready. All right, you all, Mr. Morris, keep in touch with your attorney. You'll get your announcement in the mail.
Thank you, Judge.
I have Parks ready and Morris ready. Please make sure you pay attention to your bond conditions.
Okay.
You writing on what you call it, the chat?
Yes, I'm writing now.
All right, then. All right, we'll be back once you've had the
I
opportunity to speak
I
with
can
Mr.
leave, Judge.
Yes, sir.
I
Yes,
apologize
sir.
for interrupting.
That's okay. You can leave, Mr. Morris. Thank you.
Have a blessed day. Bye.
You too, sir.
Mr. Nguyen, mute your device. I'm about to come call you.
Okay.
You have an announcement on when?
No, Judge, I need to go speak to him further in the hall.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're here for the 11 o'clock calendar, we still have some time. Don't fret. We will get to you. We're just finishing up some things from the early calendar. And Mr. Lynch, don't forget about Beckwith.
Your Honor, your camera is off. I'm not sure if you were aware.
I'm just making announcements.
Oh,
yeah, Beckwith. Don't forget about Beckwith.
What's this? Should probably be listening if you want to make your announcement.
Judge, while we're waiting, do you mind if I make an announcement?
All right, you have an announcement? Mr. Taylor?
Attorney Law has an announcement.
Okay, Mr. Law.
Yes, Your Honor, on the 11 a.m. calendar, there is a Mr. Joseph Shaddix. He is present in the courtroom.
Okay.
I just want to make a ready pending any negotiations announcement.
Switch calendars. All right, so Mr. Joseph Shaddix, firearms charges.
I need to see myself in the meeting.
Hold on just a second. So Mr. Law, you all, is my understanding you all are negotiating in that case?
Yeah, we will. I don't know what my law partners have been negotiating or anything, but I know that whatever negotiating has happened will continue, but as of right now, we are ready.
Okay, so with that case, please make sure that part of the negotiations I know will be that he takes a firearm safety course. If you want to go ahead and get started on that ahead of time, so that by the time that y'all get your negotiations going, that is completed, that's fine with me.
Okay.
You can be proactive. So if your announcement is ready pending the negotiation with the state, then I'm fine with that.
Well, that's all I have, Your Honor, if I could be excused.
Sure, Mr. Law, thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
All right, you too. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, for the 11 o'clock calendar, it's 11:02. We'll get started on that in a moment. I did still have Beckwith from the previous calendar. Green, not sure what's, oh, Green is, we were waiting for Mr. Fry. And Wilson. Nope, sorry, Wilson was a bench warrant bond forfeiture. So when, once we get an announcement for when, I think they're still talking, and Beckwith, that should, yes, Mr. Taylor?
I believe I see Miss Wilson on the call now.
Yeah, she is. Is this the Brittany Wilson?
Yes, Brittany Wilson.
Uh-oh. Okay, Miss Wilson, can you turn your camera on for me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I had you as a bench warrant. So Miss Wilson, can you send your information to Mr. Lynch and Mr. Taylor?
And if she wants to chat it to me, I'm still logged in separately from the call.
Okay, so this is what Mr. Taylor's going to send you a chat. Hold on a second. You're going to reply to that. So you know the chat function, you'll see a red box with a number in it.
Mm-hmm.
You click on that, then you'll be able to send him your phone number, email address, and mailing address. Send him all of that, and then he may call you or he may go into a breakout room with you, okay?
Okay, yes, ma'am.
All right, so just send him your information by chat. Respond to his chat so you're not sending everybody your information.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll remove the bench warrant information. And then just talk to your attorney and we'll work that out, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so
Your
yes,
Honor,
Mr. Taylor, yes?
announcement for Mr. Nguyen. It's a ready announcement on both cases.
Okay,
Attorney Lynch is speaking with Mr. Beckwith currently. And
okay,
go back and speak with Ms. Wilson to get her address and contact her
okay.
on our proceeding.
All right, and then the last case we have on the 10 a.m. That we haven't had an announcement for is Green. Mr. Fry is, my understanding is he's in the building, but he's in another courtroom. So if Mr. Green, if you'll just continue to hold on for me, and thank you for your patience.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And then we'll get to the 11 o'clock calendar. Just give me a couple of minutes, and then we'll make, yes.
My name is Stevie Payne, and I'm here for my case.
Mr. Payne, you had two cases for and if your attorney has already announced for you.
I can't hear you.
Your attorney has already made an announcement on your cases.
What is it?
He's announced ready for trial, but he's going to continue to talk to the state about your cases, and if there's a possible plea, then he'll discuss that with you.
Okay.
All right.
You want to hear this?
Hold on, Mr. Lindsay. You're free to go at this time. Mr. Lindsay, hold on for a second. Mr. Payne, you're free to go at this time.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, I need your first name and last name, not an initial, not your first name only. I need your first and last name on the screen so I know who's here and so that I can make sure nobody gets a bench warrant or a bond forfeiture. The second thing I need is for you to mute your device until I talk to you, until I give you announcements and call your name. And when I call your name, if you have an attorney, your attorney is likely going to speak for you, but I do need to know that you are here. Give me a few minutes and we're going to call the 11 o'clock calendar. All right. Thank you.
And Judge, I'm not sure where we are, but I do have a negotiated plea off the 10 o'clock calendar for Mr. Beckwith.
You have an announcement on Beckwith?
Yes, Judge, we're going to do a negotiated plea for that case.
All right, I'm ready. All right, Mr. Beckwith, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on 2019 CR 08756 for reckless driving, count 1, improper lane change, count 2, too fast for conditions, count 3, and no license. Julia C. Beckwith Jr., you're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt & Dennis. Mr. Owen Lynch is with you at the podium. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Judge, count 1, reckless driving. He enters a plea of not guilty. Of no contest. The remainder of the charges would be null pros pursuant to the agreement.
All right. By entering a plea of nolo to count 1, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And sir, if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On or about August 23rd, 2019, Officer Andy Laura did respond to Highway 42 in East Clayton Drive, Clayton County, Georgia, regarding a vehicle accident. Upon arrival, he did speak to the defendant. The defendant stated that while traveling southbound on Highway 42, that a white or silver vehicle pulled out in front of him from the Southwest Wholesale Door parking lot, located at 5290 Highway 42. The defendant did say that he barely missed the vehicle, causing him to lose control of his vehicle and run completely off the roadway of travel and into a very large ditch, completely surrounded by concrete and filled with large pieces of gravel. The defendant was traveling so fast and reckless that the defendant went into the ditch, completely jumping the ditch and flipping the truck over on its left side, crashing on top of the other unoccupied parked vehicles in the parking lot and pushing them into other vehicles in the parking lot. At that time, officer did determine the defendant to be the at-fault driver. There were no persons were injured as a result of the accident. Your Honor, those are the facts of the case. Your Honor, for count 1, the state's recommendation is 12 months to serve, 5 days community time served, balance probated. The defendant must complete a defensive driving course, a fine of $100. The state does not have any problems with probation terminating after 6 months, and counts 2, 3, and 4 would be.
All right, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, that was my understanding. He does want to get this resolved today. He will take the defensive driving course. I've told him to make sure it's the Department of Driver Service course, and we just asked that his probation be terminated after the 6 months, and after, as long as he completes his conditions, Judge.
All right, Mr. Beckwith, I'm going to accept your plea to nolo to count 1, counts 2, 3, and 4 will be null pros. I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 5 days credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to take a driver improvement course. Mr. Lynch has already instructed you which courses are acceptable for the court. Make sure it's from the Georgia Department of Driver Services. Also, a fine in the amount of $100. It's $151.50 with the surcharges. Your probation can terminate after 6 months as long as you've completed all of the special conditions of probation, all of the conditions of special conditions. And you will, when you exit the courtroom, you'll go to your right. You'll go into courtroom 305, and the first set of double doors, you'll see Miss James is going to be in one of those offices. She'll meet with you. If she's meeting with somebody else, she'll ask you to wait for her in the hallway, and she'll come get you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right.
All right. All right, so the last case, the last two cases on the 10 o'clock calendar are green. We were waiting for Mr. Fry and Wilson. Miss Wilson did appear, so the bench warrant bond forfeiture has been removed from this case. We'll also consider bench warrant set aside. I think she's on a forfeiture calendar, but I believe Mr. Taylor is communicating with Miss Wilson. At this time, I'm going to call the 11 o'clock calendar Armando Ali Hernandez. Armando Hernandez.
Judge, he's on the, I believe he's on the court call. I did speak to him.
Yes, hello. Good morning.
And Judge, that's going to be a ready announcement.
All right, so Mr. Hernandez,
Yes.
you're announcing ready for trial. Please remember that you have bond conditions. Please make sure you adhere to those bond conditions. For all parties, if you are announcing ready for trial and you have bond conditions, please make sure you know what those are. If you do not, come down to the courthouse and get a copy from the state court clerk's office on the first floor of the Terra Boulevard Justice Center, Clayton County Justice Center on Terra Boulevard, 9151 Terra Boulevard. If you have bond conditions and you fail to, and you violate those bond conditions, you could be rearrested. You could be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies. So please understand, and once your bond is removed, you would remain in jail until your case is resolved. So please make sure you are aware of that, and that's to all parties. So Mr. Hernandez, your attorney is entering a ready announcement on your behalf, which means that you'll get a notice for trial. Please keep in touch with your attorney. There may be a possibility of him speaking with the state and you all deciding to resolve this other than by trial, but you will know that as long as you keep in touch with the attorney, okay?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You're free to go at this time. Derek DeLon Lindsay, Mr. Holden Dennis.
Judge, Mr. Lindsay does appear to be on the
Yeah, I'm here.
the call. I'm not sure whether I spoke to him or Mr. Taylor spoke to him, but I think we'll need a conference, Judge.
All right. Mr. Lindsay, hold on. There's possibly going to be a conference with you. So just hold on for a second, okay?
Okay.
All right. Rashad Trammell Moorfield.
Judge, Mr. Moorfield, President Court, we would request a conference.
All right. Kiara Deborah Rhodes. This case is closed. Is it closed for a transfer or is it just closed?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is not processing this case.
All right, so Kiara Deborah Rhodes. Kiara Rhodes.
Yes, yes. Hello.
Oh, Ms. Rhodes, your case has been no pros. All I say is just please remember what circumstances got you here. Don't repeat those circumstances, but you're free to go at this time.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Misrael Rodarte. Misrael
Here.
Rodarte.
Your Honor, I'm here to help him translate because he doesn't speak English. I mean, he doesn't speak English that well.
What does he speak?
He speaks Spanish.
All right, can we get an interpreter for Mr. Rodarte? Necesito interpretar. Un momento. So we'll get Mr. Rodarte an interpreter for in a moment, sir. All right. Lavette Tawana Roker. Lavette Roker.
Judge, she's present in court. Come forward. I'm having her approach.
All right.
Stand right there.
All right, Ms. Roker, this is a 2021 case. You're charged with no proof of insurance, driving in the emergency lane, reckless driving, and failure to yield the right of way. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you, or did you wish to represent yourself?
That's attorney.
All right, I'm going to appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. They are present in court. One of the attorneys will speak with you about your case. If we're able to move it forward today, we will. If not, then we'll give you further information, okay?
Yes,
All right, have a seat for me. Thank you.
thank you.
Send me an appointment order. Mr. Joseph Dimas Shaddix. Mr. Shaddix has announced ready per his attorney with the law firm of Sexton and Moody, Mr. Law. Mr. Law has indicated that this is a possible plea, but for now it's a ready announcement. Mr. Shaddix, you're free to go at this time. All right, next is Derek Smalls.
Present.
All right, Mr. Smalls, you're charged with DUI less safe, reckless driving, too fast for conditions, improper lane change, and no license. Sir, do you have an attorney representing you, or did you wish to have an attorney appointed to you?
I had already kind of negotiated a plea. I was the person that the last time I was in there, I was explaining to you that I had to have a back surgery. So we had already came to an agreement. I decided, I told him, I want to take responsibility. And this case has been going on for like 5 years. So it's, I had back surgery in August. I had forwarded all of the information to the attorney. So this new court date was just one that I just thought we were going to, maybe try to resolve it today or see, what else could happen.
Okay, so when you say try to resolve it, unless the state is willing to drop a DUI case, which rarely do they drop a DUI case, but I can't speak for them, but resolve it would be a plea or trial. So you believe you have, when you last spoke with them, you believe you have negotiated with the state for a plea?
Yes, we did. They came down to, of course I knew that I had to look.
Hold on a second. Ms. Hagler, have you spoken with Mr. Smalls, and do you all have a plea for the court?
I have not spoken with Mr. Smalls, so I'm not sure who he spoke with.
Yeah, Mr. Smalls, I'm not sure, because Ms. Hagler's been with me for a minute, so I'm not sure who you spoke with.
It was in my last court date. It was a young African-American male who represented Lister, Holt, and Dennis. I have to go to my email to see his exact name.
Okay, so that would have been probably Mr. White, Justin White, and that means you have an attorney. So Lister, Holt, and Dennis is going to speak with you today, okay?
Yes.
All right, so yes, Mr.
I'm just, I don't see an appointment, or I don't see us appointed. I'm guessing we need a new appointment order, and one may have.
That's fine, because I do believe, I remember the back surgery. I can't particularly say that I remember Mr. Smalls, but I do remember somebody having back surgery and needing a continuance. So Mr. Lynch or Mr. Taylor will speak with you about your case, and then we can see how we'll move forward, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, Michael Antoine Thomas.
Judge, he should be on the call. I believe I spoke to him on Friday, and I saw him on the list. Mr. Thomas, can you unmute your microphone and turn on your camera, please?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, there's Mr. Thomas. What is the announcement for Mr. Thomas?
Judge, I want to talk to Ms. Hagler. We may be able to get that resolved today. I just want to make sure I have the correct information from Mr. Thomas as far as what's on the table.
All right, so there'll be a conference with the state. Brandon Lanier Turner.
Judge, Mr. Turner, I believe, also is on the call.
Yeah, Mr. Turner's here.
I'm here.
Is this a conference? What are you all talking about?
We'll ask for a conference, Judge.
All right. With Mr. Turner or the state?
With the state, Judge.
All right, and Valente Vega Artiega.
I'm here.
All right. So, Mr. Vega Artiega, did you wish to represent yourself, or did you need an attorney to represent you?
I guess I'm gonna represent myself.
Are you over 21?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to start your video.
Okay.
All right. What's the state's recommendation for Mr. Artiega? He is charged with driving without a CDL, following too close, learner's license violation, invalid license CDL, and license not on person.
Yes, Your Honor. For case ending in 07986, the speeding, the state's offer is a fine of $150. For case ending in 05669, for count 1, I'm sorry.
No tenía ni el permiso de la CDL.
Sí, pero no tenía
Okay, so
el
count 1 is going to merge. Count 2, a fine of $100, balance probated. Count 3, non-pros. Count 4, 12 months probation, 40 hours community service, a fine of $500, restitution to the victims, to run consecutive, and then count 5 non-pros.
Okay, so what was this, an accident case?
Yes, Your Honor. There are several victims on this case, and 2 of the victims are present as well on the call.
So 2 and 4, 4 runs consecutive to 2. The speeding case in the first case would run concurrent with 2. Okay. All right. So Mr. Vega Artiega, so on your first case, the speeding case, the recommendation from the state is speeding. It would be $150 fine with the surcharges. That's going to make it like $217, I believe.
Okay. Quick question. So I have time. I served 4 days in jail because I think a bench warrant was issued. And the day I had court was the day that the letter came in, and the letter came in hours after the court, after the set time for the court date. So
Hold on. So Ms. Hagler, the court is willing to take into account, because we did have U.S. Postal Service problems with notice for a while. So I would take into account credit for credit in lieu of the fine. But you have 2 fines, Mr. Vega Artiega. So the second one is, so on the second case, it's $100 fine, $151.50.
And Your Honor, if I may, regarding a response to Mr. Vega Artiega, it appears that the case was reset, but it appears that he did not appear for that reset date. So that is why he ended up, being in jail. He didn't appear for that reset date.
Okay. So he was here for a reset and didn't appear for the reset?
Yes,
I did appear because actually there were two attorneys there that day. It was a woman and a man, and they told me to give them my number and everything, but I never received a call or a text message.
All right. Hold on. Okay, so I got the 4 days in my head. Let's keep going. So then on count 4, it would be 12 months probation, 40 hours of community service, a $500 fine. That'll be $737.50. And restitution, you could have a hearing at a later date for restitution, but we would run those consecutive to give you the opportunity to pay the restitution to the involved parties. So that means you would have 12 months probation and then another 12 months probation. the court would be amenable to, if you finished everything, including the restitution, to lessening the probation on the second 12 months.
And I have a question. So about the restitution, what does that end up being for? Because
Okay, so my understanding is
they did a couple cases where they try to like I guess sue the company I worked for and everything. So I'm kind of confused.
all right. So that is possible, but my understanding is the restitution would have been for any out-of-pocket costs that they had. I'm not sure about what's going on with any lawsuits, but if your company has information about that, showing that they have been paid or that restitution is not necessary because they've been compensated, then you can present that at the hearing.
Okay. We can do that. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So did you wish to enter a plea on these two cases?
Yes.
All right. Does he have a NOLO available to him?
1 second, Your Honor. Let me check.
And if you're working for a company and they're letting you drive without a CDL, then they're risking everything for themselves. They're risking a lot for the company. Don't tell me anything. I'm just saying the company's risking.
Well, Your Honor, he has used NOLO for speeding in 2025, so he could not use it for this speeding. I'm sorry, 2023. He used a NOLO.
Okay, so yeah, you don't have a NOLO available. So
that paper is going to help.
Okay.
Someone has a hot mic, Your Honor. Someone has a hot mic.
All right, I guess he's got somebody there who's talking to him. All right, so the last case on, the last case on, the next case would be Clinton Marcel White. Mr. White had two cases, one case was no pros. So this was the case where he and Miss Rhodes had some kind of issue. So that case was no pros, but the case for deposit account fraud is still present.
Oh, excuse me, Judge. About my case, am I gonna get like a court date or something?
You have a court date. We're talking right now. So here's the thing. If you enter a plea now, I've already explained to you what the terms of that would be. If you wish to go to trial, that's you can go to trial, but that will be at a later date. But if you're wanting to take a plea,
I'll go ahead and enter. I'll take the plea.
All right. So I was checking to see if you had a NOLO available to you, and you do not. You've used one in 2023 for a similar offense. So it would be a guilty plea for both cases. Did you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Hold on just a second.
Are you present?
All right. Who's giving you advice, Mr. Ortega?
I'm here with my mom and
all right,
and a family member.
Okay. All right. But are they done? Because if we take the plea, I need to hear just from you.
All right. Okay. So if I take the plea deal for both cases, if I take are they gonna merge together those two cases or something?
So this is how it would work. You would take the plea for the speeding. The speeding case would run concurrent, meaning at the same time as the first offense that we're dealing with on the next case. So for count 2, that would be 12 months probation. For the speeding case, that would be the fine of $150. So that would merge. That would be run concurrent with the second offense. So those will run together. And then the second offense, count 4, will run consecutive to that. So you'd have 24 months of probation. The court would be willing to shorten the second 12 months if you complete all of the fines and fees and restitution. But you're also entitled to have a hearing on restitution where you can question any amounts brought by any of the alleged victims in the case, And you can show proof of having paid or compensated them in any way. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have any other questions for me before we go forward?
No, that'll.
Okay. How old are you, sir?
I'm 22.
Okay, and you have decided to represent yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, sir, and please tell me if I'm mispronouncing your name. But on case 2021 CR 07986, Valente Vega Arteaga, speeding 26 to 30 miles per hour over the limit. You're entering a plea of guilty. Okay. And on the case 2024 CR 05669 for State versus Valente Vega Arteaga, driving without a CDL, count 1, following too close, count 2, learner's license violation, count 3, learner's license invalid CDL, license invalid CDL, count 4, and no license on person, count 5. So on count 2, you would be entering a plea of guilty, and count 4, counts 1 would merge with count 2, count 3, and count 5 will be no cost. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So by entering these pleas of guilty, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please, Ms. Hagler. You're muted, ma'am. Okay, there you go.
Yes, Your Honor. For the case ending in 07986, on or about October the 16th of 2021, Officer Eric Thomas did give the defendant a citation for speeding. The defendant was speeding while traveling on Terra Boulevard in North Main Street. Officer Thomas clocked the defendant's speed using his LiDAR. The defendant was going 71 miles per hour in a 45 miles per hour zone. Clayton County, Georgia. Those are the facts of the case. The state's offer is a fine of $150. For case ending in 05669, on or about April the 24th of 2024, Officer Tiffany Michelle was dispatched to the intersection of Anvil Block Road and I-675 South, Clayton County, Georgia, in reference to a vehicle accident involving several vehicles. Upon arrival, she observed a tractor with severe damage to the front end on the passenger and driver's side bumper, a Chevy Tahoe with severe damage to the driver's side front and passenger rear, a Kia Sportage with severe damage to the driver's side front and rear, a Nissan Sentra with severe damage to the rear end with airbag deployment, and a BMW with disabling passenger side front end damage. Upon her investigation, she spoke with the defendant. The defendant stated that he was driving southbound in the middle left lane of Anvil Block Road when he felt his brakes begin to lock up. The defendant stated he began pumping his brakes to try and regain traction and get the lockup to disengage. The defendant disclosed that he took his eyes off the road to check his mirrors, and when he looked back in front of him, he struck driver 2. The defendant had no additional occupants or sustained any injuries to the vehicle. Officer Michelle did speak to the victim of driver in the second vehicle. The victim stated that she was driving southbound in the left-hand lane of Anvil Block Road when she was struck from the rear by the defendant, causing her to spin out into northbound traffic of Anvil Block Road, striking driver number 3. The victim, driver 2, stated that she complained of pain to her right rib. There were 2 occupants in the vehicle. Occupant 1, who was seated in the front passenger, sustained visual swelling of both hands with a trail of blood on his right forearm leading from his hand. He complained of pain to his hands, back, and headache and blurred vision. The occupant of that vehicle also stated he felt dizzy and could barely walk. The second occupant of that vehicle, who was seated in the rear behind occupant number 1, had complaints of pain to his right cheek. And the third occupant of that vehicle, who was seated in the rear middle, had complaints of back pain. Driver 2 sustained severe damage to the vehicle, and they all went to the hospital. Driver 3 stated that he was driving southbound in the far left-hand lane on Anvil Block Road when he was struck by driver number 2, who was struck by the defendant. Driver 2 was transported to Southern Regional, and driver 3 had no additional occupants in the vehicle. Driver 4 stated he was driving southbound in the right lane when he was struck by the defendant, causing him to rear end driver 5. Driver 4 had 3 additional occupants. Driver 4 complained of pain to her face. Occupant 1 of that vehicle, who was seated in the front passenger, complained of pain to her left arm. The second occupant of that same vehicle, who was seated in the rear behind occupant 2, did not have any complaints. Driver 4 did sustain severe damage to the vehicle. And then the final car, driver 5, stated he was driving southbound in the far left-hand lane on Anvil Block Road when he was rear-ended by driver 4, causing him to hit the pole, causing severe damage to his rear end and front end of his vehicle. Upon the completion of investigation, it was determined that the defendant was the at-fault driver. Your Honor, those are the facts of the case.
See, now my question, I'm sorry for interrupting. My question is, how
sir, I'm still talking. I'm not done.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead, Ms. Hagler. Hold on, Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Arteaga, let her finish, and then we can talk about anything that you wish to say, okay?
Okay, I understand. Thank you.
All right, now you may, the bottom line is you may not agree with every part of the factual basis. You will have an opportunity for a hearing with respect to the restitution, but you have stated that you are guilty of the underlying offenses, which are the offenses we've stated, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead, Ms. Hagler.
Thank you, Your Honor. Count 1 will merge. Count 2, a fine of $100, balance probated. Count 3, the state will not cross. Count 4, 12 months probation, 40 hours of community service. Restitution to the victim, a fine of $500 to run consecutive. The state will not cross counts 5. And also, Your Honor, we do have 2 victims on the call, Ms. Lisa Blackman and Ms. Candy Tilley, and they would like to give a victim impact statement as well. And given the severity of this accident, the state is requesting that Your Honor does not terminate probation early. Thank you.
All right. So you said Lisa Blackman and Candy Tilley?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Blackman, I'll hear from you, and then Ms. Tilley, I'll hear from you. Unmute your device and turn your camera on for me. All right, Ms. Blackman, raise your right hand for me. Solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, put your hand down, ma'am, and tell me what happened.
And Your Honor, I believe the camera is off by accident.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have hit something trying to put Ms. Blackman on.
Okay.
All right, there you go. Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Blackman.
Okay, I was going down Anvil Block Road, and all I know is I stopped for a red light, and I was hit.
Okay, were you hit by Mr. Vega's truck, or were you hit by another car that was in the line?
His truck.
Okay. All right. So tell me what happened.
All I can remember is just sitting at the red light, coming to a stop at the red light. And when I came to a stop, that was it. He hit us.
Okay. All right. Was there were there passengers in your car?
Yes.
Okay. Who was in your car?
Clarence Hancock and my niece and nephew.
Okay. Well, did anybody have any injuries because of the?
Yeah, all of them.
Okay. And was your car drivable after that?
No.
Okay. All right. All right. Is there anything else you want me to know?
I mean, I paid out of the pocket. You know, I had to come out of my pocket with money to put toward another car.
Okay, so that is the information that you'll present at the restitution hearing. So the court has the ability to grant restitution for out-of-pocket expenses. So if you bring anything that shows, you know, the damage to your vehicle or out-of-pocket expenses, they have the right to question those expenses, but you'll present that to the court, okay? And we'll give you notice by mail of the restitution hearing day.
Okay.
All right, so Miss Val, Miss Wright, is it Miss Amanda? Who's my clerk today? I'm looking, I got two screens. I'm sorry. But
that'll be me, Judge. Sorry about that.
Oh, Miss Brenda. Okay, so Miss Brenda, just note that there are 4 individuals who need to be given notice of the restitution hearing.
Okay, yes, Judge.
All right, in addition to the defendant. Okay, Miss Tilly.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly, is that your right hand?
Sorry.
That's okay, ma'am. Happens to all of us. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so now tell me where you were and what happened on that day.
I was at the light on Anvil Block and Highway 675, and I was stopped at a red light, and there was a car in front of me, and I glanced over at the trees and was looking and went to look back at the red light, and I heard brakes squealing, and there was white smoke everywhere. And the next thing I know, this big red blur is plowing into me, and there's debris flying everywhere, and I couldn't get out of the vehicle, and
Okay, take a breath. Were there other people in your car, or was it just you?
oh yes, ma'am, it was me, my mom Tanya Harrigan, and my fiance Willis Van Gelder.
Okay, and were there injuries to those individuals in your car?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. And did your airbags deploy?
No.
All right, and you hit, just tell me, you were hit from the side, the back, tell me where you were hit.
First, we were hit in the back, and then he drug along the side, and then like pushed in like where the light is, on the front of the car, and like kind of like around the car, like.
It's okay, Miss Tilly. I've been in a couple of accidents, and I know it can be really traumatic.
I still go to this red light all the time because it's so close to me, and
Yeah.
every time I go, my heart starts racing, and I'm always looking, and I'm always worried, and I hate when the light turns red because I always think about that, and sometimes I'll end up in that same spot, and I
got you. Take a deep breath. That's what's called, you know, people think you have to suffer some major catastrophic thing to have what they call post-traumatic stress disorder, but you can get post-traumatic stress from whatever has affected you, okay? So I get it. Haven't been, like I said, haven't been in an accident. I understand. I've had it too. So just take a deep breath. Is there anything else you need me to know?
No, ma'am.
Okay, like I told Miss Blackman, just make sure that you have any information you have about like damage to your vehicle, out-of-pocket expenses, things like that for the restitution hearing. You'll get notice of that, and then you can present that information at that time. Like I said, Mr. Vega Artiaga will have the opportunity to present any information that he has, but then the court will consider all of that information, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. So is there anything else from the state regarding witnesses or witness statements?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. So, Mr. Vega Arteaga, you had there was something you wish to say?
Yes, ma'am. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't understand how they all claim to have injuries and everything when the moment most of them got out of their cars, they tried attacking me when I was just trying to make sure no, there was nobody harmed and everything. And
Okay.
I had also when I got arrested after everything got solved at the moment, um, the cop that arrested me took my gun away, but like and didn't give me a firearm charge or anything because that's a firearm I bought legally and everything under my name too, which I still haven't gotten.
Okay, so Mr. Vega Arteaga, the firearm, if it's your legal firearm, that has nothing to do with the charges that I have. You can take the fact that these charges have been concluded, and you can take that information to whatever agency arrested you. So I don't know if it's Clayton County Sheriff. I don't know if it's like where you would have been was Rex, I think. Rex or Ellenwood. No, Rex.
But it was the sheriff. I'm sorry for interrupting. It was the sheriff.
So you can take that to the sheriff's department and ask for return of your firearm because that has nothing to do with what we have now. But what I will say is getting a CDL, it takes a lot of skill and ability and practice and training. People don't take that lightly. And to have somebody driving a big rig without a valid CDL, that I don't know what company would put you as a 21-year-old or 22-year-old in that position. That just makes no sense. It just is the most.
I understand, ma'am.
Whoever's off camera, I'm going to need them to stop because this could have all been avoided. You can talk all you want to about what the people have suffered and what happened, but we know several things. You didn't have a license to drive a CDL. You were driving a CDL, and a collision occurred. Several people had property damage and injuries at that collision. So those are the facts that we know. So you can say a whole bunch about what happened to you on that day, but this could have all been avoided. If you had a valid CDL, people can look differently at this. But when you're driving a big rig and you don't have a valid CDL, because I've driven a van that was just right under the recommendation for a CDL, right under the requirement for a CDL. And I know what it takes to handle that. I've driven a dump truck. I know what it takes to handle that. And so when you get on the roads and you're are not legal on the roads because you don't have the requisite license, then all of this yip yap that's going on to the side, all of that could have been handled. No company that is responsible should have put you behind the wheel of that car. And I'm just gonna say it. Not as a young driver, not as a driver without the proper training and licensure. So all of that other stuff doesn't make a difference to me. We'll work it out. But what I'm saying to you is you shouldn't have been there in that position. And whoever put you in that position is irresponsible. Okay? All right. So I'm going to accept your plea on the case, on the speeding case one. That is 2021CR07986, which, to be clear for the record, has nothing to do with the accident case. So the case where there was a collision, that's separate. So that was speeding 26 to 30 miles per hour over the limit. You're entering a plea of guilty. The fine is going to be $150. It's going to be 200 and something with the surcharges. And I'll run that concurrent with count 2 on the case 2024CR05669. On the case 2024CR05669, driving without a CDL will merge into count 2 following too closely. Count 2 will be a fine, 12 months, a fine in the, 12 months, sorry, I'm trying to read my note. 12 months, and balance probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $100, $151.50 with the surcharges. And then count 3 will be no pros. Count 4 will run consecutive, meaning after the 12 months of count 2, then count 4 will start 12 months probation, 40 hours community service, a fine in the amount of $500. You'll have a restitution hearing, and any restitution that is ordered will be paid starting with the count 2. It will be added to count 2, and then we'll continue until fully paid on count 4. All right. Count 5 is a no pros, and I'm going to put you in a breakout room with the probation expert, Ms. James. Once you have finished speaking with Ms. James, then you'll be free to go, but she's going to explain everything regarding the responsibilities of probation. If you have any questions that are specific to your ability to complete probation successfully, then you need to ask Ms. James those questions. And once you are finished speaking with Ms. James, you do not have to come back to the main room. You can go back, you can go ahead about your business, but just please understand the quickest way to get arrested is to not go to probation reports. So you have to report to probation. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So
Your Honor,
yes.
Really quick, do we have a date for the restitution hearing?
Miss Brenda, Miss Val, do we have a restitution hearing date yet?
How many weeks out do you want, Judge?
I'm sorry?
How many weeks out do you want?
Oh, I don't need it to be that far out. It can be a month out or less.
Well, could be approximately to a month because I work out of town. I'm always working in Savannah, pouring concrete.
All right, 30 days is fine. I don't want it much longer than that.
Okay. Oh, I have a question. So I paid bond.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. So I see that you have bond on both cases. One of them is in your name and one of them is in Teresa Arteaga. Both those bonds you will be able to get refund of, just long as Miss Arteaga goes to get it for hers. Teresa Arteaga Hinojosa. So once we finish today, those both will be available to you, and you can apply each of those to any of your fines and fees. Okay. All right. So I'm going to put you in. Well, I'm trying to wait. Do we have a date, or is it going to be a mail? Do we have to mail it?
Let's just mail it, Judge. I'm probably going to put it on a motion calendar, but I need to get Ms. Brenda.
Okay. So we're going to mail to all of the victims in this case. We're going to mail you a date for the hearing for restitution. It will be by video, so you'll have the opportunity to still come by video, and that will make it less cumbersome for everybody to get here, because I understand that there's there was like 5 vehicles involved in this collision. So we'll go ahead and get the names and addresses of everybody. Everybody will be mailed that information. Mr. Vega, I'm going to put you in with Miss James at this time, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. And the last case on the calendar is White. Clinton Marcel White. Mr. White has one case that was no pros, but the deposit account fraud case is still pending.
Yes, Judge, we're going to make an announcement already for today. I have talked to Mr. White, and I'm hoping to provide some additional information to Ms. Hagler. But today we're not going to have a resolution, so we're just announced ready pending further negotiations.
All right, Mr. White is announced and ready. Mr. White, please keep in touch with your attorneys, and they will tell you if anything changes or if any announcement is going to change in your case. Williamson is the last case on the calendar. That case was no pros. So Akiria Javette Williamson, if anybody's here on that case has been dismissed and you're free to go at this time. So I'm going to go back through the calendar. We have a ready announcement on Hernandez Hernandez has been released. We're waiting on conferences on Lindsay, Moorfield, Rhodes was a no pros. Rodarte, we were waiting for a Spanish interpreter. So do we have the interpreter for Rodarte? Okay, Roker, we're waiting on a conference on Roker. Shaddix is a ready announcement, possible plea. Smalls, Thomas, Turner, and then we have resolved Vega Arteaga. All right, so I'm gonna put the courtroom. Do we have somebody else? Mr. Fry, is that you? I got progressives, Mr. Fry. I can't see nothing.
Okay, I hear you. I understand. I got some surgery on my eyes. So,
You're here on green.
Yes, ma'am. We got discovery within the last 2 weeks. I will get a motion to suppress in, and then we'll go from the motions calendar, and we'll just go from there.
All right. So you'll be put on a motions calendar and given notice.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Green, you're free to go at this time. Thank you. Your attorney has made an announcement. Just make sure that you, if you have bond conditions, you adhere to any bond conditions, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Take care.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You too, ma'am. Goodbye.
All right, thanks, Mr. Fry. All right, so we've completed the 10 o'clock calendar. I was going to put, yes, sir.
10 o'clock calendar.
Oh, Wilson, I'm sorry.
Wilson is a ready announcement, and Willie Wynn, I believe, has 2 cases, and it's a ready announcement on both cases.
Okay, so I had the announcement on Wynn. Wilson, Miss Brittany Wilson is going to be a ready announcement. Also, did you get all of her information so I can release the bench warrant bond forfeiture?
I did, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Wilson needs to go, if you can instruct her on going to the clerk's office and getting all that done.
Updating her address and phone number.
Yeah, once she has done that, I'll release the bench warrants.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, so I'm gonna put the courtroom. Okay, Mr. Lynch, you have announcements?
Just so for Mr. Moorfield, that's going to be a ready pending us reviewing the body cam video, but we have received discovery. We're going to go forward at this point. He is present in the court.
Okay, Mr. Moorfield, you're free to go at this time, but please make sure that you adhere to any bond conditions that you have and keep in touch with your attorneys.
And Judge, I have 2 cases off this calendar that we got court-appointed attorneys on. We were appointed on, which was Derek Smalls, also Miss Roker. And I'm hoping if the state could potentially provide me some offers, police reports, accusations, I'm hoping to maybe be able to get some of that resolved today.
Okay.
And then I think we're just going to ask to do some breakout rooms with some of the people still on that we haven't taken.
Okay, so let me understand. Did you need a breakout room with Ms. Hagler, or did you want to go straight to the count?
I think it's better to start with the people on the calendar and then go to her afterwards, just to kind of. I think that might be more expedient, Judge.
Okay, I'll put you in a conference with Lindsay first.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so Mr. Lindsay, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 2 with the courtroom breakout room number 2. All right. All right, breakout room number 2, Mr. Lindsay is in the breakout room. Courtroom is already set for breakout room number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have heard your name called, I'm talking to your attorneys about what, if any, announcements they're going to make. So don't freak out. We'll get back to you in a moment once the attorneys have spoken with the state or reviewed their information. I'll be putting people into breakout rooms as we have openings. So please mute your device and just be ready when you hear your name called, okay? All right, Ms. Bermudez is here for Rodarte. All right, Mr. Wynn, we don't have a time and a place right now, sir. You'll get notice by mail. You're free to go. All right, Mr. Rodarte is your client, Mr. Lynch. Is that correct? Or is he on his own? Oh, I don't see an attorney for him. All right, Miss Bermudez. Thank you. So, Mr. Rodarte,
Señor Rodarte,
Sí.
yes.
do you have an attorney?
¿Tiene usted abogado?
Ya, según ya había terminado el caso, pero creo me iba a acompañar hoy otra vez. No sé la verdad si le avisaron o no, la verdad.
According to him, the case was over, but the thing is that I don't know if they let him know because he was supposed to come with me today.
The case is over?
Que había terminado el caso.
Él dijo que iba, sí, que iba a mandar a avisar pues a la corte y ahí le iban a dejar saber si tenía que estar todavía a hoy o ya no, pero no supe yo si le avisaron o no, la verdad.
Yes, he said that he was going to let the court know to find out whether he had to come to court today, but I don't know if he.
Okay, I don't have any indications that the case is over. It's still going on and we still need to determine what's going to happen.
Yo no tengo ningún indicativo de que el caso ya terminó, todavía está en proceso y nosotros necesitamos saber qué es lo que va a ocurrir.
Okay.
Okay, sí, lo que pasa que el abogado como él ya terminó, o sea, el caso no termina.
The thing is that the attorney.
Pero, o sea, él, yo le pagué a él, hasta donde yo le pagué a él, él ya supuestamente ya se retiró. Entonces, ahorita dijo que él iba a mandar un aviso dejando saber que ya no estaba conmigo, pero no, dijo que no sabía si le había tiempo para ya dejarlo o le iban a dejar saber ahí. No sé cómo está, pues, pero.
The thing is that until the time that I paid him, he's already finished with the case.
Okay, who did he pay? What is the person's name?
¿A quién le pagó usted? ¿Cuál es el nombre de la persona?
González Torres.
González Torres.
That's an attorney?
¿Es un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, Miss Brenda, do you have a González Torres listed as an attorney of record for Rodarte?
So it looks like that attorney withdrew on January 8th, Judge, and you signed the order granting his withdrawal. So he did remove himself from the case.
All right, so Mr. Rodarte, your attorney removed himself from your case.
Señor Rodarte, ya su abogado se retiró de su caso.
Okay.
Okay.
But the case is still going on.
Pero el caso todavía está vigente.
Did you need me to appoint an attorney to you who can speak with you today?
¿Usted necesita que yo le asigne a un abogado para que pueda hablar con usted en el día de hoy?
¿Un abogado como de ahí de oficio?
Like a public defender?
Someone who works for a law firm who does cases for individuals who do not have attorneys.
Una persona que trabaja para un bufete de abogados y que trabaja con individuos que no tienen abogados.
Ok, pero ese lo tendría que pagar yo.
But do I have to pay?
¿O cómo?
No.
No.
There's probably, I think, a small fee. It's like $50, but nothing beyond that.
Una tarifa pequeña como $50, pero no es nada más de ahí.
Ok, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, so Mr. Lynch, Mr. Taylor, I'm going to assign Mr. Rodarte to you. If you all can speak with him while Ms. Bermudez is here, I can put you in a breakout room. But you remember, Mr. I think somebody's waiting for you in a breakout room.
Well, Judge, I mean, we can't, it's not possible so we're going to have to do Mr. Rodarte first, and then we're going to have to go to that person in the breakout room afterwards, right?
No, you could go to the breakout room now, and when you come back out, Ms. Bermudez, just don't stay in there all day. Why are you looking confused?
Judge, Sure, we could do it that way.
Okay, well, talk to Mr. Rodarte now. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, and then let me see. Let me send a message to Mr. Lindsay to hold on for a second.
Okay. So what breakout room are we going in?
Hold on, Mr. Lindsay, hold on for a second. Mr. Lindsay, hold on for a second. I'm gonna have Mr. Lynch come in a moment. Please be patient, but he has to address something else before he comes in. Okay, just hold on for me. All right, so Mr. Lynch, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 3. Courtroom is going in breakout room number 3. Mr. Rodarte is going into breakout room number 3. All righty, thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back.
Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Ms. Tolles, I'm just hitting buttons. Yes, ma'am. Ms. Bermudez is in the courtroom, so we have somebody, if you're here for the case for me,
Yes, ma'am. Didn't know that she had made it to you. Okay,
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
certainly. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Your Honor, I need a brief breakout room with Attorney Hagler.
Well, I am already in room 1. Are you able to join room 1? I know that Attorney Lynch
This is fine.
was in room 1 with me earlier, so.
No, this is fine.
I mean, but everybody else is on the call. As I'm saying, we can go to breakout room run.
This isn't especially private, so. Mr. Rodarte. License. Okay.
You say he does have his license?
Does have a license now. He does have insurance. I don't know the facts of displaying license plate, but I don't think that's significant. He does have a telephone holder and also Bluetooth in his vehicle. And what is the speed recommendation fine for the speeding charge?
The speed was a fine of $100.
Okay. Is there a fine on charge 2 display license plates? I don't even know what that is.
I can just not process that, but I need proof of the other stuff though.
Well, he has his license with him. The proof of the insurance is in his vehicle, and that's just a card. He always had insurance. He didn't have a card to display to the officer who wrote him up for no insurance, even though back in 2021, he also had insurance.
I just send it to my, I put my comments up on the chat, and you can send me the proof of what you have. And once I get his license information, I can double check it on my end.
Okay.
So do you want me to send my government cell to your personal? I know you said that you're up on your computer, or do it to 304?
You can send it to
send directly to you. Okay, I'll do that now.
And Mr. Rodarte, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Can you take a picture of your driver's license?
¿Puede usted tomar una foto de su licencia de conducir?
Sí, aquí la tengo conmigo.
I have it right here.
And take a picture. Can you email it to me?
¿Puede usted sacar una foto y enviármela por correo electrónico?
Okay.
Email address as T-A-Z. Mr. Holt. Okay.
Yeah, that's my eye. ¿Tiene con qué anotar?
Sí.
A ver.
Email it to that address.
Deme un momentito. Ok. Deme un momentito. Estoy buscando su nombre para enviarle.
¿Pero por dónde lo van a enviar? ¿Mm? ¿Para dónde? ¿Al tuyo?
No, voy por ahí.
No. ¿Qué? Pues está bien. No, dile, anda, acabo de pagar ahorita, dile.
Acabo de enviar.
Ahí está.
Donde debe de enviar.
Perdón, no se escuchó.
Le voy a enviar, le acabo de poner en el chat el correo electrónico al cual puede enviar la foto de su licencia.
Ok. Sí.
Solo este.
No de tus dos lados, para que más se
No,
vea.
no, sí, pero digo, solo este.
Sí, pues es lo que tengo, la aseguranza no la tengo aquí.
Tú no puedes agarrar el.
Take a break, okay. Judge, can I please be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Lindsay at this point?
We'll be back in a second, Mr. Lynch, 1 second.
Okay. So, okay.
All right, we have announcements.
Judge, so Ms. Roker is gonna go forward. We just got appointed today, so we'll need to review the discovery from Ms. Roker.
So that'll be a ready announcement is what you're saying? What are we talking about?
Yes, Judge, we'll say we're ready.
Okay. And have we talked to Rodarte?
Yes, that's Mr. Taylor is in the midst of providing information to Ms. Hagler.
Okay.
I haven't spoke to anybody else, so I'm trying to get in some breakout rooms too.
All right. So Mr. Lindsay was in breakout room. Let's see.
I don't think he's in there now.
Okay. Is Mr. Lindsay out?
Maybe he is.
No, he's still in breakout room number 2. I'm going to put you in there.
Great.
All right. Thank you. You can go in now.
Watch this.
All right. We'll be back.
Judge, we're gonna make a ready announcement for Mr. Lindsay at this time.
All right. Okay. Who else do you need to speak with?
Judge, if you
Mr. Lindsay, you're free to go at this time. Keep in touch with your attorneys and make sure you adhere to your bond condition.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, next.
If you could put me in the breakout room with Mr. Brandon Turner.
All right, Mr. Turner, I'm going to put you in a breakout room number 2.
Oh, and is Ms. Roker free to go?
Ms. who?
Ms. Roker.
Yes, Ms. Roker is a ready announcement. She's free to go at this time. And putting you in a breakout room with Mr. Turner.
Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Turner, I'm sending you the breakout room information for breakout room number 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We're going to continue with the 11 o'clock calendar. I know it's a little late. It's like 12:30, but that's okay. We're going to get it done. We only have a few more cases on the calendar for the announcements, and then at the appropriate time, we'll move into the 1 p.m. calendar, okay?
Judge, I have an announcement for Mr. Brandon Turner. We were going to announce ready, subject to video.
All right, Mr. Turner is announced and ready, subject to, I guess, some discovery.
Yeah, just they gave us the packet, but we still need to get the video.
All right. So we have Thomas, Smalls, and Rodarte.
Let me talk to Mr. Smalls real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And then
all right, Mr. Turner, just remember your bond conditions. You're free to go at this time. And
Sure.
Mr. Rodarte, your device, please. Mr. Smalls, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 2.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, 1 second. All righty.
Judge, I do have an announcement from Mr. Smalls.
Yes, sir.
We're going to announce ready, subject to further negotiations.
Oh.
And I think the only person left is that Mr. Thomas, Michael Thomas?
Thomas and Rodarte.
Rodarte is going to be a plea. I think Mr. Taylor's handling that. If I could just talk to Mr. Thomas real quick, I think we have.
Okay. Mr. Thomas, Mike Thomas. Mr. Thomas, I'm going to put you in a breakout room number 2. You'll see the announcement. Mr. Charles, you're free to go at this time.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Thomas and Mr. And the courtroom are in breakout room number 2.
Excuse me, did you say Mr. Smalls, Your Honor?
I said Mr. Smalls is free to go. Just keep in touch with your attorney and make sure that you adhere to any bond conditions that you might have.
All right, thank you.
All right, take care, sir.
All right, you too.
Judge, Mr. Michael Thomas does want to resolve this case through negotiated plea here. Assuming it's what I have, Ms. Hagler is a null pros on count 1, count 2, $200 fine, count 3, $500 fine, defensive driving course.
And 12 months probation, yes.
Right, and can the probation terminate after he completes the condition?
Yeah, that's fine.
Judge, Mr. Thomas is ready to go forward.
All right, I'm ready. So you said somebody else was ready for a plea?
Mr. Rodarte, I believe as well.
Okay, can we do that first so I can get Ms. Bermudez to other people?
I'm about to say, is Mr. Taylor gonna send over the documents? I don't have anything.
Your Honor, that has to be.
I can't hear you. It's loud, it's noisy, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Mr. Rodarte, I'm gonna mute you. Is Ms. Bermudez in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mr. Rodarte, it's kind of loud where you are, so I'm gonna mute you for a moment.
Señor Rodarte, porque hay mucho ruido donde usted está. Voy a apagar su micrófono por un momento.
But we're gonna take your plea, okay?
At this point,
Perdón?
It's okay, it's loud.
Okay, Mr. Rodarte, it's really loud where you are. We're gonna mute you for a moment.
Rodarte,
Yes.
hay bastante ruido donde usted está. La jueza le va a apagar el micrófono por un momento, ¿ok?
Okay.
All right.
Your Honor.
So, yes.
I would like to be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Rodarte and Ms. Hagler so that he can display his driver's license. I haven't gotten the email of his driver's license to forward. It's very
Okay,
trying to get that from him.
let me do Mr. Thomas's plea real quick. And then once we do that, I can do that. And that should resolve the entire calendar. Okay, so Mr. Lynch, you ready? Mr. Thomas, where's Mr. Thomas? Is he still in the breakout room?
He probably is, Judge. I neglected to. Usually I explain how to do it, but
Nope, I don't see him at all.
let me. Should I go back in there and see if he's in there?
Nope, I'm looking at it. He's not in there. He's not on the calendar. So he may have gotten kicked out and hopefully he'll come back in. Mr. Thomas, Mr. Taylor, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Hagler, and then you all can work out for Mr. Rodarte and Mr. Rodarte. Let's see.
You wanna go back to breakout room run, Judge?
I'm sorry, no, breakout room number 2. And Mr. Rodarte is in breakout room, gonna be moving to breakout room number 2. Oh, shoot, breakout room number 2. All right, so Mr. Rodarte, Ms. Bermudez, if you'll explain that he's in breakout room number 2.
Señor Rodarte,
Ajá.
váyase a la sala de espacios reducidos número 2.
Okay. ¡Abraham! ¡Abraham! ¿Dónde está Abraham?
What's going on with Mr. Rodarte? Where is he? All right, still trying to get him into the breakout room. There. All right, we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're coming in for the 1 o'clock calendar, just put your first and last name on the calendar so I can see your first and last name on the screen. And also just hold for a moment. We're finishing up a case from the previous calendar. So as soon as we're done with that, then I'll announce what we're going to do. All right. So just you're fine. Just mute your device and make sure your first and last name appear on the screen. Thank you.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get started with somebody has more than one device. We only need one. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get started with the 1 p.m. calendar. While we are waiting for some things on the previous calendar, let's go. All right, so we're waiting for the courtroom to come back in because some of the people may have appeared in the courtroom and they're in a breakout room right now. So when the courtroom comes back online, then we're going to take care of a few things and then we'll call the calendar for the 1 p.m. January 13, 2025 suspended sentence calendar. We also so we have another couple calendars on the 2 p.m., but the 1 p.m. calendar, we'll call that in a moment, okay? So what is going to happen on the 1 p.m. calendar is I will allow you to speak with my staff attorney, Ms. Powell. Ms. Powell will get your information and determine whether you should have a modification of your sentence, giving you additional time to pay. But please understand, it will not be a lot of time because we've already given you plenty of time to pay. All right, one moment. Hold on a second.
Suspended sentence. Oh, he turns on the microphone. And Your Honor, we're ready to proceed. I know you're handling other matters, but we're ready to proceed on Mr. Rowe, the RT, when the court's ready.
And this will be negotiated, Attorney Taylor?
Yes.
Okay.
Attorney Hagler, do you mind if we stipulate to the factual basis because of the language issues to make it a little shorter?
That's fine. That'd be up to the judge if she allows it, but if she allows, I have no problems.
I'll ask. Thank you.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And it's fine to announce on this meeting the speed rate. She'll probably.
Yes. Yes, correct.
All right, are we ready on Rodarte?
Yes, Your Honor. And
all right, Ms. Bermudez needs to come forward.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, we stipulate to the factual basis. We are entering a plea to count a nolo contendere plea to count 4 speeding 16 to 20 over.
Okay.
Nosotros vamos a estipular a la determinación de hechos. Nos damos declarando nolo del conducir a exceso de velocidad yendo de 16 a 20 por encima de los límites de velocidad.
All right. So, Mr. Rodarte, you're before the court on case 2021 CR 08022.
Señor Rodarte, usted está ante la corte debido al caso 2021 CR 08022.
You're before the court for no insurance. I'm sorry, no proof of insurance, count 1.
Usted está ante la corte por no tener pruebas de seguro por el cargo número 1.
Failure to display license plates, count 2.
No ponerle las placas a su vehículo en el cargo número 2.
Distracted driving, count 3.
Manejar distraído, cargo número 3.
Speeding 16 to 20 miles per hour, count 4.
De ir a exceso de velocidad de 16 a 20 millas por hora, cargo número 4.
And no license, count 5.
Y de no licencia, cargo número 5.
Counts 1, 2, 3, and 5 will be no pros.
Los cargos número 1, 2, 3 y 5 van a ser desestimados.
By entering a plea of nolo to count 4, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge.
Al declararse nolo del cargo número 4, usted renuncia al derecho de tener un juicio ante un juez o ante un jurado.
You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
Renuncia al derecho de hacer que el Estado pruebe su culpabilidad más allá de una duda razonable.
You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor.
El derecho de tener la presunción de inocencia a su favor.
But you give up the right to present evidence and testimony on your behalf.
El derecho de presentar pruebas y testimonios a su favor.
To not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself.
No incriminarse a sí mismo o de no presentar pruebas y testimonio en su contra.
And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status.
Y si usted no es ciudadano estadounidense, una declaración de culpable o de nolo podría afectar de forma negativa su estatus migratorio.
Do you understand all of these things, sir?
¿Entiende usted todo esto, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. The facts have been stipulated to in this case. What's the recommendation for sentencing, Ms. Hagler?
Yes, Your Honor. For the speeding, the defendant was going 84 miles per hour in a 65 miles per hour zone. The recommendation is a fine of $100.
Okay.
La determinación de hecho ha sido estipulada en este caso y a qué velocidad iba el señorita Hagler. El acusado iba conduciendo a 84 millas por hora en una zona de 65.
All right. Does your client need additional time other than the 30 days to pay, Mr. Taylor?
Señor Taylor, ¿su cliente necesita tiempo adicional aparte de los 30 días?
He does have a cash bond.
Él sí pagó una fianza en efectivo.
No, Your Honor.
No, su
All right. So, Mr. Rodarte, you have a cash bond which you can get refund of from the sheriff.
Señor Rodarte, usted pagó una fianza en efectivo, la cual se la podrían reembolsar en la comisaría.
You can use that to pay your fines and fees, or you can get refund of that after you've paid your fines and fees out of pocket.
Usted podría utilizar ese dinero para pagar sus multas y sus cosas judiciales, o usted podría ir a que se lo reembolsen después de usted haber pagado sus multas.
Do you have an email address so we can send you your sentence information?
¿Tiene usted un correo electrónico al cual le podríamos enviar la información de su sentencia?
¿Me permite un momento? Déjame lo apunto porque no me lo sé.
No, ¿tiene usted un correo electrónico?
No tengo.
No, I don't have one.
All right, so Mr. Taylor, your attorney will have a copy of your sentencing sheet. If you need it, you can contact him and arrange to get a copy.
Okay. El señor Taylor le van a entregar una copia de su sentencia, o sea que si usted la necesita, usted necesita ponerse en contacto con él para que él se le entregue.
All right. And if you you understand you have 30 days in which to pay.
¿Entiende usted que usted tiene 30 días para pagar?
Sí, ¿en dónde puedo ir? Podría ir, no sé a dónde puedo ir para ponerme en contacto con el abogado, o puedo ir allí, no sé a qué corte o a qué. Y pues pueden, como del dinero de la fianza, pueden usar para pagar, o sea, no hay problema, si es que lo van a reembolsar, no sé.
Where do I go to get in touch with the attorney? Where can I go? And the money, the bond money, can they take the money from there?
No.
No, Mr. Rodarte, we cannot take the money directly for the fines and fees.
Señor Rodarte, nosotros no podemos cobrar el dinero directamente, el dinero de la multa y de las tarifas.
You can get your fines and fees money from the sheriff's office, which is right behind the Justice Center.
Usted puede
your bond money, I'm sorry.
Usted puede ir a buscar su dinero a la comisaría, detrás de la cárcel, perdón, de la corte.
And then you can come to the second floor of the Justice Center building at 9151 Terra Boulevard.
Y luego usted podría venir al segundo piso del centro de justicia, el cual está ubicado en la 9151 Terra Boulevard.
At the traffic court window on the second floor, you can pay, and the total will be $151.50.
Usted puede pagarlo en el segundo piso, en la ventanilla de tránsito, y el total va a ser de 151.50 centavos.
Ok, tendría que ir allí donde está en la cárcel de Clayton.
Then I will have to go there where the Clayton County Jail is.
Yes.
Sí.
Ok, igual ahí mismo puedo ir a lo del reembolso del bond.
And I can also go there as well to get my bond money back.
So the building for the jail is behind the building for the court. So the jail is in the back, the court building is in the front.
El edificio de la corte está en el frente y el de la cárcel está en la parte de atrás.
Ok, para el dinero, el reembolso, ¿tengo que ir al edificio de atrás de la cárcel o al edificio de enfrente?
So for me to get the money back, do I have to go to the building that is in the back at the jail, or to the building that is on the front?
The building in the back at the jail.
El edificio que está en la parte de atrás, donde está la cárcel.
But you can then come to the building in the front and pay the fines and fees.
Y luego usted viene al edificio que está enfrente y ahí es donde usted paga sus multas con las cosas judiciales.
Ok, sí, ahí en la ventanilla de tránsito.
And at the traffic window.
Yeah, second floor.
Oh, sí, el segundo piso.
Sí.
Okay.
All right.
Thank
All right.
you.
You're welcome, Mr. Rodarte. Be safe.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Mr. Taylor would like to get Mr. Rodarte's number.
If he can chat it, I've got my screen open. I sent him a message if he would just reply with his telephone number.
Señor Rodarte, ¿podría usted por favor poner su número de teléfono en el chat? Responda al mensaje que el abogado le envió. ¿Sí lo ve?
Sí.
Ok, envíele su número de teléfono porque su abogado le va a llamar en un momento.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Lynch, I still don't see Mr. Thomas. Thank you, Ms. Bermudez. I don't see Mr. Thomas. If he comes in the morning on the jail calendar, on the arraignment calendar, that's fine. If not, then I'll issue a bench warrant.
Judge, you know, he gave me an updated phone number and I tried to reach him.
Look, my mama's phone doesn't never work when I need it to work. So she's fine with it. I'm not. But that, you know, that's neither here nor there. Mr. Thomas was here. He participated in the discussions. You had an announcement. I went back and he's like totally off the calendar. So if he comes in the morning, if you can reach him, send him a text message. If he comes in, that's fine. If not, then we'll do a bench warrant.
Could we just, rather than a bench warrant, just place him on the trial calendar?
We'll talk about it in the morning. I'll think about it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the 1 o'clock calendar, thank you for being patient. That's the suspended sentence calendar. This is the calendar where you may have had, well, you have had a sentence where you were ordered to pay fines and fees. But you have had additional time and have not paid the fines and fees within the 60 days that I gave you during the arraignment calendar. And then after that, you still had additional time and did not make those payments. You're going to speak with my staff attorney, Ms. Kiera Powell. Ms. Powell is going to get your information and determine whether you can get an additional amount of time, but it is not going to be a lot of time. Ladies and gentlemen, I need y'all to start prioritizing the things that are important. Paying fines and fees are important. If it's a choice between fines and fees or buying that one extra gift for Christmas, fines and fees are more important because you can go to jail for not paying your fines and fees. I'm going to call the names on the calendar. When I call your name, Miss, I'm not even going to put you in a breakout room. I'm just going to exit and y'all, when Miss Powell works it out, she'll let me know and then I'll come back on and we'll talk about your fines and fees. So when I call your name, if you are here in the courtroom or by video, please let me know that you're here. If you are not here, then the court is going to announce an arrest warrant. Sean Ritia Monique Andrews. Sean Ritia Monique Andrews.
Here in the courtroom.
All right. Ms. Powell will speak with her in a moment. Michaela Marie Bolar. Bolar is on the calendar.
I'm here in the video.
Okay. Michaela, and you'll have to show your video to show yourself on video to Ms. Powell. Howard Adolphus Cassels is paid in full. All right. Bernard G. Christmas. Bernard Christmas. Last call for Bernard Christmas. An arrest warrant will issue. Winston Duckett. Winston James Duckett. Duckett. Winston James Duckett. All right, Mr. Duckett, if you have a seat, when Ms. Powell comes in the courtroom or speaks to the people in the courtroom, she'll discuss your information with you, okay? Thank you. Rashad Dugan. Rashad Dugan.
I'm here on video.
All right, Mr. Dugan, Ms. Powell will speak with you. Next is Angela Tamaya Dupree. Angela Tamaya Dupree. Last call for Angela Tamaya Dupree. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Ms. Dupree has 2 cases. An arrest warrant will issue for both. Quintavious Daquan Mack. So I have 3. Oh, yeah, this is for Mr. Mack. The Quintavious Daquan Mack. Quintavious Daquan Mack. An arrest warrant will issue. Eggleston. Tyreek Quintavious Eggleston. Tyreek Eggleston. An arrest warrant will issue. Anthony James Hicks. Anthony James Hicks. Last call for Hicks. An arrest warrant will issue. Howard, Emmanuel Dion Howard. Emmanuel Dion Howard.
Hey, Judge, faithful.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Howard is paid in full. China LaShawn Kemp.
Paid in
China. All right. Kemp paid in full. Stephanie Nicole King. Stephanie Nicole King. Last call for Stephanie Nicole King. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Jihad Antoine Kirkpatrick. Jihad Antoine Kirkpatrick. Last call for Jihad Antoine Kirkpatrick.
Right here.
Okay. All right, so when Ms. Powell speaks with the individuals, she'll speak with you about your individual situation, okay? All right, Mackenzie Ann Mackle. Mackenzie Ann Mackle.
Paid in full.
All right. Alexis Sharon Martin. Alexis Sharon Martin.
I'm here.
All right. Ms. Powell will address your individual situation. Ooh, Ms. Martin, you got a lot. Christopher McGee, Christopher Deshawn McGee. All right. Ms. Powell will speak with you. You have 2 cases, Mr. McGee. Quiescence or Amarni Miles. Quiescence Amarni Miles.
I'm right here.
All right, Ms. Miles, Ms. Powell will speak with you. And Ashley Shante Mitchell. Ashley Shante Mitchell. Last call for Ashley Shante Mitchell. An arrest warrant will issue. Kaysen Lamont Montgomery. Kaysen Lamont Montgomery. Last call for Kaysen Lamont Montgomery. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Hayan Prawl, paid in full. Prawl, paid in full. Tyrone Prayer.
Paid in full.
Harris. Cassandra Harris Robinson. Cassandra Harris Robinson.
I'm right here.
I'm sorry.
I'm right here, ma'am.
Okay, so Ms. Powell will speak with you about your case.
Okay.
Alexis Tyann Russell, paid in full. Okay, Ms. Harris, you're gonna have to mute because it looks like you have two devices on and it's gonna give me feedback. Okay, James Kent Schoolfield. James Kent Schoolfield. Last call for Schoolfield. An arrest warrant will issue. Tamara Antoinette Smith. Tamara Antoinette Smith. Last call for Tamara Antoinette Smith. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Spells, Terrence Alcindor Spells. Terrence Alcindor Spells. You said paid in full?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Kenya Stewart. Kenya Stewart. Last call, Kenya Stewart. Okay, Ms. Stewart is in the courtroom. All right, Ms. Powell is going to address your situation when she comes on, okay? Stanley Jarvis Tysinger. Stanley Jarvis Tysinger. Last call for Stanley Jarvis Tysinger. All right, arrest warrant will issue. Last case on the calendar is Williams, DeMarcus Tremaine Williams. DeMarcus Tremaine Williams. DeMarcus Tremaine Williams. An arrest warrant will issue. All right.
Would you repeat what you got for Tyrone Prayor?
Yeah, I'm going to go through it. So Andrews is present, Bolar present, Cassell's paid in full, Christmas arrest warrant, Duckett present, Dugan present, Dupree arrest warrant ×2, Mack arrest warrant, Eggleston arrest warrant, Hicks arrest warrant, Howard paid in full, Kemp paid in full, King arrest warrant, Kirkpatrick present, McCall paid in full, Martin present, McGee ×2 present, Miles present, Mitchell arrest warrant, Montgomery arrest warrant, Kroll paid in full, Prayer paid in full, Robinson present is also, I think she's under Harris. Russell paid in full, Schoolfield arrest warrant, Smith arrest warrant, Spells paid in full, Stewart present, Tysinger arrest warrant, Williams arrest warrant. All right, Ms. Powell is going to speak with you all, and she may give you additional time. But ladies and gentlemen, please understand, I know folk don't think that everybody has hardships. We understand that, and we understand that sometimes these fines and fees can be a lot, but I give you plenty of time to pay them. And if you don't take the time to make sure you pay them, if you don't prioritize them, then an arrest warrant will issue. And I signed two releases today to get people out of jail for failing to pay their fines and fees. So it does happen. You will get arrested. So please speak with Ms. Powell and be mindful that you need to get this done and prioritize it. All right, Ms. Powell, it's up to you.
Shanrisha Andrews, you can, sorry, let's start over. I'm going to call your name. When I call your name, we'll discuss whether or not you'd like to accept the additional time to make the payment. If you would like the additional time, it's going to be 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks to get your payment to the clerk's office. Typically, that payment needs to be made in person because it is late. If you do not want the extra time, then you either need to pay today or an arrest warrant will issue. So Shanrisha Andrews. Would you like to take the additional time?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's $153. It will be due in about 2 weeks. You'll receive an order from the court with the date, but essentially 2 weeks from today. What's your email address?
M-I-Z.
And I actually can't hear you very well.
It's M-I-Z.
M-I-Z.
Dot.
S-H-O-N.
S-H-O-N. 73
73
at Gmail.
@gmail.com. MIZ.SHON at 73
hear me, right?
@gmail.com. Miss Brown, would you
What
mute
would I
yourself,
do?
please?
Now, would I be able to pay this online or I have to come back in?
It needs to be paid in person
Okay,
at the clerk's office.
okay.
What did
Thank
you
you.
say?
Miss Brown, you are muted, or you are unmuted. If you could please mute
Ms.
yourself.
Brown, are you here for the SSD calendar?
Yes,
Okay, I did not see your name on the calendar.
it should be on there. I got the code and everything.
Okay, so Ms. Brown, are you here for the red light calendar at
Yes,
2 p.m.?
ma'am.
Okay,
Yes.
we're still on the 1 p.m. calendar. I'm gonna need you to mute your device, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Miss Andrews. I think we got you. MIZ.SHON73 @gmail.com. That's 2 weeks from today. Payment made in person.
Okay.
Okay, and you can look out for the order via email.
Okay.
Michaela Bowler.
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to turn my camera on now.
You have a $143 balance. Would you like the time extension of 2 weeks to
Yes,
make your payment?
please.
Okay, what is your email address?
MONTANAMINK2 @outlook.com. Montana Mink 2 @outlook.com.
Okay, Montana Mink 2, MONTANAMINK 2 @outlook.com. You can look out for your order, and that's 2 weeks to make your payment in person.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. And then the other note for Miss Bowler and also for Miss Andrews and everybody else, you won't be dismissed until the end of this calendar. So the judge will come back in and dismiss everybody at the same time. Okay, Duckett, Winston Duckett. You have a balance of $50. Would you like the extension to make your payment? Okay, what's your email address?
Duckett.Winston. My last name, period, and then my first name @yahoo.com.
Okay, DUCKETT.WINSTON @yahoo.com. And that's going to be a 2-week extension for your payment, which needs to be made in person at the clerk's office. You can look out for an emailed order. Rashad Dugan. Rashad Dugan. Mr. Dugan did chat me and let me know that he might be kicked off of the live, but that he would like to accept additional time to pay. And he also sent me his email, so we can get that order to him. Okay. Stephanie King. I think Stephanie Nicole King was not present. Let's see. Okay, thank you. Tyreek Eggleston is now present. Okay, Mr. Eggleston, you have a balance of $730, and you have the option to take a 2-week extension to pay that balance, pay the balance today, or have an arrest warrant issued. What would you like to do?
I just didn't know what a payment is.
You didn't know where to make your payment? Sir, can you bring your face down a little bit just so I can, thank you. Did you say you did not know where to make your payment? Okay, you're going to make it at the state court clerk's office. So you're on the 3rd floor now. I believe it's the floor below you is where you'll be able to go and make that payment. Do you want to make your payment right now and come back with the receipt?
No, can I bring it tomorrow or?
Okay, we'll give you the extension, the 2-week extension. What's your email address?
My first name.
Okay.
628@gmail.com.
Okay, TYRIQUE628@gmail.com. Okay, thank you, sir. You can have a seat and you won't be released until the judge comes back and releases everyone together. Okay, so returning back to where we were in the calendar, Stephanie King is not present, which means that Jihad Kirkpatrick. You have a balance of $153, sir. Would you like to take the extension or make your payment today or have an arrest warrant issue? The extension? Okay, will you speak up, please, while you tell me your email address?
investorminded3@gmail.com.
I heard investor.
Minded3@gmail.com.
Okay, investorminded3@gmail.com. That's INVESTORMINDED3@gmail.com. I'm sorry?
The number three.
Yes, spelled 3 out, like THREE.
No, just a number.
Okay, yes, gotcha. Okay, thank you, sir. Alexis Martin.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Excuse me. Okay, ma'am, you have a $918.13 balance. Would you like the 2-week extension? Would you like to make your payment today, or should an arrest warrant issue? The extension? Okay, what's your email address?
ALEXUSMART97@gmail.com.
I heard ALUXUS.
It's my first and last name, ALXUS.
At Gmail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so ALEXUSMARTIN@gmail.com.
97@gmail.com.
97. ALEXUSMARTIN97@gmail.com. Thank you. You can look out for your order. Christopher McGee.
I'm here.
Okay, you have 2 cases, both with a balance, one of $153, the other with a balance of $50. Would you like an extension for both?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your email address?
My last name, my first name, the number 5@gmail.com.
Okay. MCGEECHRISTOPHER5@gmail.com. Okay. So an order will be issued for both of those cases. You can return to your seat. Kyessence Miles. Okay. You have a balance of $143. Would you like to take the extension?
No, I'm ready to pay too.
Okay, you can go to the state court clerk's office. You'll go there now. You'll go make your payment, and then you'll return with your receipt so that we can mark you as paid in full. And I believe Quantavious Mack, I believe, also entered the court, but I don't see Mack on the calendar. Quantavious, will you say your full name for me, please?
Davies Daquan Mack.
Mr. Mack is early up. It's out of alphabetical order because I think there were a couple of other people on that sentencing.
Okay, thank you.
He's between Dupree and Eggleston.
Got it. Thank you, Judge. Okay, Mr. Mack, your balance is $730. Would you like to take a 2-week extension to make that payment? Would you like to make the payment today and return with your receipt? Or would you like to have an arrest warrant issue?
Pay the payment today.
Okay, you can go down to the state court clerk's office, go ahead and make your payment, come back with the receipt so we can mark you as paid in full. Thank you. Okay, Cassandra Robinson Harris. Ms. Harris, I believe we saw you on Zoom earlier.
I'm here.
Okay, you
I was
have a balance of $151.50. Would you like the extension?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what's your email address, ma'am?
Cassandra Harris 6248 at gmail.com.
CassandраHarris 6248 at gmail.com.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. You can return to mute and hang tight until you're dismissed.
Okay.
Okay, Kenya Stewart. Kenya Stewart was present in the courtroom during the calendar call. Okay. Hi.
Okay, so same thing I just told him. I was in like domestic violence situation, and he used to take my car and stuff. And I have cases open for that right now. So I'm just trying to see what all do I need to do, because I just been paying off tickets from him. You know what I'm saying? Because the vehicle is my name. You know what I'm saying?
It's hard to hear you, but I think you said you have a domestic violence case pending. And are you saying that?
I have a case open where he has been taking my vehicle, you know what I'm saying, and just driving all crazy and stuff. So I'm trying to see what do I need to do, because it's not just with Clayton County, it's also in the cab as well. So I just been paying off tickets, and I'm tired of that.
Got it. Well, Judge, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is in your name. So what you will need to do is have the payment made within the 2-week deadline if you'd like to take the extension.
Stewart? Is this Ms. Stewart? Yeah, Ms. Stewart, this is a 2024 TK 06196, and it was a speeding case. So it's not something where it was parking tickets or something. This is where an officer had contact with you.
Okay.
So this is yours.
It's mine. You got like, cause my auntie, she sent me a picture of it. And I ain't been driving, so he could not have talked to me. You feel what I'm saying? So.
Okay, we don't know what date this was from, but the case was closed on August 15th of 2024.
Okay, let me see. And how much is it?
$153.
Okay, 2 weeks.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I can go.
Yes, ma'am. And if you have a pending domestic violence case, you, with respect to the other stuff you were talking about, you need to speak with the victim witness advocate who's in the Solicitor General's office in whatever county you know this is going on in.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Do we not need to take down Miss Stewart's information?
Ms. Stewart, don't leave yet. You have to give her your email address, and second of all, I have to dismiss you all. Okay. Go ahead and give Ms. Powell your email address. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll pay. If you're paying today, you're going to go down to the second floor to the traffic court window and pay today. But please don't leave until I've excused you. All right. Thank you.
Last name, 123
Ms. Stewart, can you speak just a little bit louder?
My first and last name, 1236@gmail.com.
Okay. KENYASTEWART1236@gmail.com. And you're planning to take the extension, correct?
So you have it. It's STEWART. Stewart.
STEWART. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, Judge, if you'll give me 1 second just to make sure that I have called everybody.
I just joined. My appointment was at 2.
Okay, we have not started the 2 o'clock calendar call yet, so you can hang tight.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Judge, my announcement is that everybody who was present for the SSD calendar except for 2 people, and that was Kyessence Miles and Quantavious Mack, elected to take the 2-week extension. The 2 individuals just named are in the clerk's office making their payment and should return with their receipt shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have had a lot of time to pay these fines and fees. I'm looking at the list, and some of these fines and fees were from August of this year. So you had initially 60 days to pay. Seems like you've kind of ignored it. Please don't ignore the 2 weeks that you have. Go ahead and get these paid because like I said, I have signed releases today to let people out of jail after they got arrested and they had to pay while in jail. That's infinitely more difficult when you get a fine or fines and fees from a court system. Understand that that is a priority. I know a bunch of y'all spent money on Christmas, but you didn't spend money on your fines and fees. And some of the fines and fees are almost $1,000. That's going to be a lot to do in 2 weeks, but that's not going to stop me from giving you an arrest warrant because I've given you plenty of time. All right, so Ms. Powell is going to send you the modifications that I'm going to sign. Go ahead and make sure you're ready to make those payments. You can make them all at once or periodically, but it got to be paid by the end of the 2 weeks, or else I'll start signing arrest warrants as soon as I know that the 2 weeks have passed and they have not been paid. All right, so with the exception of the 2 individuals who went to pay at the clerk's office and need to show me receipts, everybody else at this time will receive a modification or an arrest warrant. All righty. Thank you all. If you are here for the 1 p.m. calendar and you did not hear your name called, then let me know. 1 p.m. calendar. If you're here for
I got booted out.
Okay, you are
Rashad Dugan.
Mr. Dugan. All right, Ms.
Mr.
Powell.
Dugan, I took your the message that you sent in the chat, and I do have your email, but if you can just confirm that it's RICHIE44LENNON@gmail.com.
Yes, that's my email.
Okay, then we have you listed as accepting the extension.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, for the 2 p.m. calendar, it's 1:54 now. It's going to be a minute before I call the 2 p.m. calendar because I want to make sure everybody is here at the time that I call it. But when you are doing business and you need to deal with somebody in a business capacity, then that person's going to need to know your first and last name. Nicknames aren't business names. Your first name only is not a business name. Some other name on the calendar is not a business name. I need to have your first and last name because the consequence is if you're unable to unmute and tell me you're here, as sometimes happens because of the technology, then you'll get a bench warrant. And you don't want one of those. So please make sure you change the calendar so that it shows your first and last name so that we can make sure that we address your issues. Anyone here for the 1 p.m. calendar, as long as you have spoken to Ms. Powell and heard the announcement, then you are free to go at this time. Anybody here for the 1 p.m. calendar? If we have spoken to you about your fines and fees, you have heard the announcement, you have given your email address, you are free to go at Ms. Brown. Please mute. It's not 2 o'clock yet.
Oh, it's not 2 o'clock yet.
All right. Please mute if I'm not talking to you, if you're not here for the 1 p.m. calendar. 1 p.m. If your case is not on the 1 p.m. calendar. All right. And if your name is not Hayward, don't put Hayward 304 as your name, please. I'm looking at a Hayward 304. I'm the only Hayward 304. So if that's what is showing up on your calendar, that's not right. I want your first and last name. Okay. Taquan, first and last name. Timothy Anasia Phillips. I'm not sure why I have two names. I just need the name that's on the calendar. Whatever name was on the notice that you received in the mail, that's what I need. All right. iPhone. We got 1,000 iPhones. I need your first and last name on the calendar, not iPhone. All right. We'll be back.
Your Honor, briefly, I have information that wasn't on today's calendar. Just wanted to ask this court about. My client Dorian Brown is currently in custody. I believe he has a bench warrant. However, he was in custody in Barrow County.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Taylor. Can I call the calendar first before we do that? Because we got two calendars at 2 p.m. and I don't want to confuse people. All right, just hold on. So at the 2 p.m. calendar, I'm going to tell you which calendar to call first. We'll call that calendar. I'll deal with it, and then we'll move on to the other one, okay? Oh, okay. So Ms. Arnold has said that some of the red light calendar does have two names on the calendar, so that's fine. So if you're here on one of those cases where there's two names on the calendar, that's fine. I apologize. That's a new thing we're doing, but that's okay. So if you're here for the 2 o'clock calendar and it has two names on the calendar, that's fine. Can anybody tell me who Hayward 304 is? Because I got the courtroom and I got my name. Not sure who Hayward 304 is, but I need to know your first and last name, not my last name. All right, we'll be back in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Mute your device.
Okay.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I need your first and last name on the calendar. One name is not going to help me.
Okay, there it is.
Are you unmuted?
Yeah, I'm unmuted.
It says
no, it says muted.
Yeah.
Hit muted.
You don't want it muted.
Oh, okay. Then what's next? Start video.
It's supposed to be doing nothing. Yes.
Oh, you keep hitting. That's it. Okay. So
It's muted. Oh, that's if you want to mute.
Move, be quiet.
I don't know what you're saying.
You have to tell her you're the Hayward person she's talking about.
I'm the Haywood person you're talking about.
You know it's being recorded, just hit
I'm the Haywood person.
Nobody's talking to you yet. I said when she asks again, Larry.
Sir, your name is marked as Hayward 304. You are who the judge was talking about. You can change your name if you click on the three dots that are listed. I believe you're going to go. Let me just double check before I tell you the wrong thing.
My name is Larry Jones.
Larry Jones?
Yes.
Okay. Then I don't think I can change your name for you, but I will let the judge know so that she can change your name. And then in the meantime, if you will just mute your device as well.
Would I do what now?
Press mute. There's a microphone and you're going to click that so that we can't hear your conversation while you're not talking to the judge.
How you doing, Miss? My name is Michael Perkins.
The calendar has not been called yet, Mr. Perkins. You can also mute and just wait for the judge to call your name in it here shortly.
All
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2:02. I'm going to call the 2 p.m. calendar. Please understand that I have two calendars at 2 p.m. Two calendars. Mr. Jones, you're already on the calendar with a Tiara Jones, but you're on separately.
Yes, ma'am. I was the one driving the vehicle at the time. I've been trying to communicate that I was the one driving. I sent a notarized form, but nobody received it. So I'm on the call as well. Not with my father. We tow the vehicle.
All right. All right. Hold on. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have two calendars that I'm going to call. The first calendar is going to be the bond forfeiture calendar. The bond forfeiture calendar is mainly going to be me talking with the attorneys. If there's someone here who is actually on the bond forfeiture calendar and who has appeared, then we'll discuss your case. But if you are here for the red light crossing guard calendar, if it's alleged that you ran a red light, if it's alleged that you had a school bus passing, if it's alleged that you ran like a yellow light, any of those things where the electronic cameras, hold on. I'm going to deal with you, but just hold on for a second for me, okay? Mute your devices because I have two calendars. I don't want to make sure that I don't get people confused, okay? All right. So the bond forfeiture calendar, I'm going to call that now. Mr. Jones, please mute your device. I'm going to get to you, I promise. Oh, Lord. 1 second. Okay, so the first case on the bond forfeiture calendar is Becerra Fernando Rosas Becerra. Mr. Becerra is wanted and has forfeiture of recognizance has been filed. Okay. So I don't think there's anything we need to do with Becerra. All right. All right, on the next case is Tanique Michelle Blake. Tanique Michelle Blake. That also is forfeiture of recognizance. Antoine Jamal Brown. Surety consent has been granted. Next is Damian Gerard Compton, forfeiture of recognizance. Tiffany Monique Cooper, forfeiture of recognizance.
Widespread hazardous weather is low.
Okay, once again, I'm gonna say, I am not calling you right now, please mute your device. Mr. Mitchell, you are in danger of getting a distracted driving charge because you're driving while you're on my calendar. That's up to you. I'm not giving you any advice. I'm just letting you know. All right. All right. So, Genaria Iriana Cooler or Kyler?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Ms. Kyler, you're before the court. You are wanted. You have a driving on suspended or revoked license, no license, and a traffic violation charge. Did you want to talk to the state about those? Did you want to talk to an attorney about those? Did you want to try and resolve those today?
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to try to resolve it today. I lacked information as far as where the letters went. I guess they went to my mom's house. I no longer stay there. The living situation got kind of out of hand, so I ended up moving. I haven't been around. She hasn't notified me except for about this letter. I came over here. My grandfather needed eye surgery, so I came over here to drive him, which is 2 hours away. I've been in Mississippi.
Ms. Tyler, all that is nice, but
Okay, that's fine. I just want to.
You have a responsibility to update the court if you move, okay? So did you wish to speak with an attorney about your case, or did you wish to speak with the state and resolve the case yourself?
I can speak and resolve it myself.
Okay, are you over 21?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Hagler, is Ms. Hagler present, or is this Ms. Ponder?
Your Honor, I'm present. I just need to get her file, but if she has a copy of a valid license that she can send me, then I can look into that.
All right. If you have a valid license, if you can take a picture of that, Ms. Hagler will send you her work phone number so you can text it to her, and that may help resolve some of this.
Okay. And if I'm not in presence of a valid driver's license, then.
Well, I hope you are, since you just said you came over there because your grandfather needed to be driven somewhere. So
no, I didn't drive. We all went as a team. I was the caregiver. Like once we got dropped back off, I was the one that needed to do certain things for him since he was out of commission for those things. I did not drive. I have proof of that.
Okay, so well, she does not have proof of a license, Ms. Hagler. What's the state requirement?
1 second, Your Honor. So you're saying at the time of the incident, you were not driving at that time in 2022?
No, I was driving my car when I got in trouble in 2022. But when I just said that I cared for him, I was not driving, no.
So how are you getting around on a daily basis?
Uber or Lyft.
Okay. Your Honor, we'll go ahead and not pause this case.
All right. So please send me the bench warrant set aside because she is actively wanted.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
Go ahead, Ms. Hagler, before I make the announcement.
I'll let you go ahead and make your announcement, and then we need to go back to a few cases, and I'll explain why.
Okay, so Ms. Kyler, it's a no pros, which means the state is not going to continue prosecuting the case. It's been dismissed. I also will grant a bench warrant set aside so that you're no longer wanted. I'll sign those today.
Okay. So does that mean that, like, as far as paying anything, that's in the clear, or?
Yes, ma'am. You're free to go at this time.
Okay.
And Your Honor, we can go back to the beginning of the calendar. It's my understanding that the forfeiture of the recognize, thank you, filed. That just means that the forfeiture has been filed, but the state will be moving for a rule absolute for those cases that we did get through that have the forfeiture of recognizance filed.
But Sarah and Blake are I'll grant a rule absolute. Brown has a consent order. Compton and Cooper are also, I'll grant a rule absolute.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, no problem. All right, so Ms. Kyler, you're free to go at this time. Marika Rochelle Dawson. Mr. Holton Dennis.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Taylor or Mr. Lynch, Ms. Dawson is present.
Yes, Your Honor, I need a good telephone number or contact information from Ms. Dawson. Since she's appeared, I would request that the bench warrant, it appears that the bench warrant set aside was previously issued about 2 weeks.
Yeah, that was back in October. Ms. Dawson, did you change your name with the court? Your address, your mailing address?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so did you get the notice at this address or did somebody tell you about it?
I got the notice.
Okay, so it's
my
mail
mom's
is okay now. Why is it? Can it come to your house?
Yes. I'm here with my mom.
Okay, so you're at your mother's house. You can receive mail there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so you need to send or give Mr. Lynch, who is your from the law firm that's representing you, your current information. Mr. Lynch, if you will send her a chat, she can respond to that. So Ms. Dawson, you'll see a box open up on your screen that'll have a red box with a white number in it. Click on that and you'll be able to send Mr. Taylor all of your information, your phone number, your mailing address, your email address.
Okay. I'm doing it now.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'd send a chat to her.
All right. So Ms. Dawson, you can mute your device, but please do not leave until you have sent that information to Mr. Taylor and you have gotten my okay to leave. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. Also, Ms. Dawson, I have to remind you that you have bond conditions that say you're not to have contact with a particular person and possibly to not go to a particular location. I just want you to know that if you were to violate your bond conditions, you're still subject to having your bond revoked. You could be put in jail until your case is resolved, and you could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so send that information to Mr. Taylor, and then once he receives it, I'll confirm with him. All right, next is Ashley Celeste Gatlin. Ashley Celeste Gatlin. Ashley Celeste Gatlin. Last call, Ashley Celeste Gatlin. Court will grant a rule absolute. Okay. Next is Kamari Raylyn Holt. Kamari Holt.
The state will move for rule absolute.
All right, here. Mr. Holt is okay.
Ms. Holt.
Ms. Holt, can I see you, please?
Yes, ma'am.
1 second. I'm trying to turn my camera on for you.
All right, Mr. Taylor, did you get the information for Dawson?
Yes, Your Honor, I have her phone number and a good email address. I have a conflict on this particular case, so I'm not going to reach out to her directly, but I'll have Mr. Lynch follow up.
All right, so Ms. Dawson will be talking with Mr. Lynch. At this time, Ms. Dawson's case should be put on the next available, I guess, arraignment calendar.
I'm sorry. Miss Holt is back. I had to go to my settings and it cut me out. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Ms. Holt, I had listed as your attorney, Ms. Candace Duvernay Hill.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that still your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
When was the last time you talked to Attorney Hill?
She sent an email last week, but it wasn't pertaining to, it was pertaining to court, but it was just like, Happy New Year's. We're working, with everybody's cases. Be patient with us.
Okay, does your notice come to your home?
No, ma'am. It comes through email. But
No,
as far as like for the judge, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're getting it at your house?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I'm going to reset this case to the next available arraignment calendar so we can see if we can get it resolved. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. And I'm good to leave the court.
Yes. Just make sure you let Miss Hill know that you checked in with the court. We're going to reset it to an arraignment calendar, and she needs to reach out to the state to see if she can work out something.
Perfect. All righty. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Miss Hayward. You have a beautiful day.
All right. You too. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, it also appears that Miss Cooper is on the call. She didn't say anything where her name was called, but
I see that.
Mm-hmm.
So Miss Cooper. Miss Cooper. Okay, I don't see her.
Yes, ma'am, I'm present. I'm sorry, I'm not good at working this device.
All right, so Ms. Cooper, you are charged with marijuana 1 ounce or less on 2 counts of open container violation. Did you have an attorney representing you, or are you representing yourself?
Myself.
Okay, Ms. Hagler, did you wish to speak with Ms. Cooper?
Yes, Your Honor, and I will pull her file in the meantime. Thank you.
Okay. All right, Ms. Cooper, mute your device and hold on. I'll let you speak with the state so that you can talk to her about how you want to resolve your case. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Is Ms. Kyler still on?
I believe she logged off, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so Ms. Cooper will be with you in a moment. Dawson and Holt will be reset to an arraignment calendar. And next is Irvin, Jerome Irvin. That case is closed. Derek Dion Jones. Did we do that today? Yeah, Mr. Jones, I think, was on today's calendar, but I don't think he appeared. Derek Dion Jones.
I believe that's the case, Your Honor. I believe he did.
Yeah. So benchmark bond forfeiture. He is the state seeking a rule absolute?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Rule absolute will be granted for Derek Dion Jones. Shanika Shade Jones. Shanika Shade Jones.
Stay removed for rule absolute, Your Honor.
Last call for Shanika Shade Jones. All right, rule absolute will be granted.
Your Honor, it looks like there was a consent order filed.
I'm sorry?
Consent order, surety consent order. Last
Oh,
month.
yeah, I see a consent order filed. All right, so consent order in Jones Sharika's case. All right, Omar Shahif Lanier, that case is closed. Tashira Islar Michelle, that case is closed.
Your Honor,
Yes.
going back to Omar Lanier, he's physically in the courtroom. I see that the case is closed, but it looks like he might also be on a suspended sentence division if you wish to address that.
All right, so Mr. Lanier, the suspended sentence division means that you have had a previous fine that you have not paid yet. You'll be on the calendar on February 17th. I suggest you pay the fines and fees prior to that. Can someone look up Mr. Lanier, Omar Lanier, and see what his SSD amount is so we can give him the information necessary for him to pay today or to begin paying? All right, Mr. Lanier, hold on. We'll give you that information. All right, next is Mitchell, Carlton Mitchell. That case is closed.
Before next month, you want but we'll get notice to come back to court. But have a seat and I'll tell you what the total means.
All right, next is Johnny Charles Muttrey, Johnny Charles Muttrey. Johnny Charles Muttrey.
For rule absolute, Your Honor.
T-T-I-R-I-E, rule absolute.
Ma'am. I'm sorry.
Carlton Mitchell. Yes, Mr. Mitchell, your case is closed. You're free to go at this time.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Johnny Charles Muttrey, that's a rule absolute. Pierre Nunez. Last call for Pierre Nunez.
Let's take remove for rule absolute, Your Honor.
Rule absolute. Taquan Perkins. Mr. Perkins is present.
Your Honor,
I'm here.
had a bench warrant that was recalled back, I want to say August of last year. So I think the forfeiture of cognizance should also be pulled since he did appear in court at a previous appearance. He's had multiple appearances.
All right. So for Perkins, get me a bench warrant set aside. Put him on an arraignment calendar.
And Mr. Perkins will follow up with you. Myself or Mr. Lynch will follow up with you. But if there's any outstanding bench warrant, judge will sign it today. We'll get that cleared up.
All right. Mr. Perkins?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, so DeMarcus Jashawn Smith, that case is closed.
Excuse me, Judge, am I free to go?
I'm sorry?
Perkins, am I free to go?
Yeah, Mr. Perkins, you're free to go. DeVarsity Darquez Smith, that case is closed. Ronnie Wayne Smith, that case is closed. I'm sorry, Rodney Wayne Smith, that case is closed. William Xavier. I'm sorry. Yes.
I'm so sorry. I was looking up the fines for Mr. Lanier.
Yes.
He has 4 fines.
Okay.
With a total of $1,260.50.
Yeah, Mr. Lanier, $1,260.50. You need to go ahead and get to paying because an arrest warrant will issue if they are not paid. And in fact, you are probably already over the limit for the time that I gave you. I give 60 days to pay. If you're showing up on an SSD calendar, that means that you have already let those 60 days pass without making payments and without knocking down that fine. So you will be on my February calendar for SSD. You need to have this paid by then.
Yes, ma'am. And if it's paid, do I have to show up here or?
If it's paid in full, you do not. But it has to be paid in full. You want to shoot for at least a week before the calendar.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You're free to go at this time. All right, Stalls, William Xavier Stalls.
Ma'am, am I free to go?
Mr. Smith, yes, sir, your case is closed.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. William Xavier Stalls.
The same remove for a rule absolute, Your Honor.
Last call for William Xavier Stalls, S-T-A-L-L-S. Rule absolute will be granted. Robert Taylor, that case is closed. All right. Tamara Sheree Thomas. Tamara Sheree Thomas.
And remove for a rule absolute.
Last call for Tamara Sheree Thomas, or Tamara Sheree Thomas. All right, rule absolute will be granted. And that is the last case on the bond forfeiture calendar. So I have Becerra, rule absolute. Blake, rule absolute. Brown, consent. Compton, rule absolute. Cooper, what happened with Cooper? Is that a reset? That's the reset.
Yes, the next arraignment calendar. Mm-hmm.
Reset. Kyler, or Cuyler is a null pros. Dawson, reset. Gatlin, rule absolute. Holt, reset. Irvin, closed. Derek Jones, rule absolute. Shanika Jones, consent. Lanier, closed. SSD is pending, and he's been given that information. Michelle, closed. Mitchell, closed. Muttrey, rule absolute. Nunez, rule absolute. Perkins, reset. Smith, DeMarcus, closed. Smith, DeVarsity, closed. Smith, Rodney, closed. Stalls, rule absolute. Taylor, closed. And Thomas, rule absolute.
I have more people on my calendar.
So do I. I have 4 more people.
Oh, wait. I'll keep trying to go down. It says there's another page, but it's not letting me go down. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me get out and go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Smith, yes, 7. Okay, so yeah. Okay, hold on. All right, so is the next one you have Vaughn?
Yes, Your Honor. Aaron. Mm-hmm.
Vaughn, Aaron. Aaron Vaughn.
Your Honor, he's in the back. They're bringing him. Are you bringing him out now? They're bringing him out now.
Okay. How long has he been in? All right. How long has Mr. Vaughn been in?
He went detained this morning for his warrant. Just now.
Oh, okay. It's a no license case. Mr. Taylor, can you talk to Mr. Vaughn and see if he wants to resolve this case today?
Absolutely, Your Honor. I'll speak to him after the call.
Okay. All right. Adam Wiley. Adam Wiley.
Your Honor, Mr. Wiley's on the Zoom call. He had a bench warrant that the bench warrant was set aside in November. I believe the forfeiture should also have been rescinded at that time.
Okay, I see the bench warrant set aside. He put him on a reset him for an arraignment calendar. Let's see if we can move that case.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wiley, you're free to go.
All right. You have his information, correct?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. He showed up, so he's getting the notice. All right. So, Mr. Wiley, you're free to go. Christopher Alex Williams. Christopher Alex Williams.
The same removed from rule absolute. I'm sorry. I think it's a surety. Yeah.
Yeah. Last call for Christopher Alex Williams. Consent. All right, and one more case, Odwin Van Wilson. Odwin Van Wilson.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Mr. Wilson, Mr. Taylor, do you all have Mr. Wilson's information?
I've spoken to Mr. Wilson previously. I'm not sure if that was in court or not.
Yeah, I was there. I just had an emergency. I had to leave. I just left.
Mr. Wilson, in the chat, can you text in the chat window, send a chat to Taz Taylor with your address and phone number?
Okay.
You'll see it on the Zoom call. Click chat with Mr. Taz Taylor and send me that information, and I'll follow up with you after court, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, we'd request that the forfeiture be rescinded, or the request for forfeiture be.
Mr. Wilson, are you getting these notices at your home?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So bench warrant set aside for Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson, it would be nice if you pulled over before you send that text message or that chat to Mr. Taylor, because you're going to either have an accident or you're going to get arrested for distracted driving. You clear?
Okay. Okay.
All right. Thank you. I don't know why people think they can drive and do stuff like this. It make a bit of sense. This is for people who are stationary at their jobs, who can take a break, who not running heavy machinery. A car counts as heavy machinery, people.
I understand that, ma'am. I showed up in court today, but I had an emergency, so I had to leave. I stay up the street, so I'm right at my home now. But I understand what you're saying.
Well, be careful. Pull over when you get the opportunity and send that text message, okay? All right. So Ms. Bermudez may be here for something on the red light calendar, crossing guard calendar. I'm gonna call that now. So ladies and gentlemen, if you are here because you received a red light citation, a crossing guard citation, something that involved an electronic device, generally a camera that got you, and you received a notice, then I'm gonna call that now. Okay, so if you hear your name called, please unmute and let me know you are here.
One moment. Sorry, Ms. Judge Hayward. Ms. Cooper is still on the bond forfeiture. She's asking if she should leave, if she needs reset information.
We'll send you notice for the reset. That's why I was asking if you can get the information at the current address that you have listed. We'll go ahead and send that to you once we reset the case. You are free to go.
Your Honor?
Yes?
Mr. Vaughn is in custody. He has documentation for his no license charge in his car. What I'd like to request is that the bench warrant be recalled so he doesn't have to remain in custody, and then allow him to go out to the parking lot and get his license. And then we may be able to resolve this case today.
He has a license, but it's not on him?
He had his telephone and his keys.
He left his wallet in the car? Is he crazy?
I can't answer that.
Okay, I don't know, because that's up to Deputy Whitson. Once Deputy Whitson takes him into custody, he's not mine anymore. He belongs to the sheriff. So I'm not sure how they do that.
Up to you. If you want to recall the warrant, I can let him go and he can get that. But if he leaves, it's not on me anymore.
And we'll hold on to his phone. I'm sure.
All right. There should be yeah, go ahead and send me a bench warrant set aside, Miss Arnold. I apologize, please, so he can go get this license and get back so he can resolve this case. Mr. Vaughn, please don't make me have to send county Uber after you. Okay, and somebody just sent their information in the chat, Mr. Taylor, so you might want to get that before that person leaves.
Mr. Vaughn, right in front of you again.
Mr. Vaughn, I'm gonna do a bench warrant set aside. Miss Arnold is gonna send me one. I'm gonna sign it. I'm gonna send it to Deputy Whitson. As soon as I send him that, he's gonna allow you to go to your car and get your current license. Please don't make me have to find you again, because I will send county Uber so quick.
You won't, yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So as soon as I get that bench warrant set aside to Deputy Whitson, we'll get this moving.
And Your Honor, I still want 2 people from 1 o'clock calendar that show me their receipts paid in full, Miles and Matt.
Yes, please, you can release them. Thank you so much. So the paid in full for Whitson was, let me see, was that, which one was that? Mac and who else?
Miles.
I'm sorry.
Miles, Your Honor?
Miles and Mac?
I believe so. I believe that's what Deputy said.
Yeah, Miles and Matt.
All right, thank you.
And Your Honor, I do have Mr. Aldwin Wilson's contact information, his address and phone number. He shared that with me through chat.
Yeah, he's free to go at this time.
And Ms. Dawson, I have her contact telephone number and email. Can she be released?
Yes, she's free to go at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure you keep in touch with the attorneys, because if your case doesn't come up and you're like, oh my goodness, I still got a case pending out there, please make sure you get in touch with the court or the attorneys, because it may just be an address issue. Everybody's responsible for changing their address, but a lot of times people do not do that, okay?
Is this a good time to?
Make sure you got a ring.
I'm in the wrong building.
All right. Okay, so what else did we need? I'm sorry.
Your Honor, I had that one other matter that's not on the calendar regarding a bench warrant.
Which other matter is that?
It's Dorian Brown. It's case 2024 CR 07817. Had a bench warrant issued November 8th. However, he was in custody in Barrow County, and I believe that notice of incarceration was sent to the court on the 18th. We're just asking that the bench warrant be withdrawn, so he's not held on that. In addition, he has a bond on his charge.
Has he been released from whatever county that is?
I believe he was released and brought here, is my understanding.
Okay, so we had the bench warrant. They brought him here, which is the purpose of the bench warrant. And do we have his current information so that once I release him, he'll be able to
Be in person on the phone.
Okay, Kelly's iPhone. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, when you are conducting business, your name, I need to know a first and a last name. An iPhone, an initial, those are not helpful. Okay, so 1, mute your device, and 2, give me your first and last name. A phone designation, Samsung, iPhone, there's 1,000 of those. So how do I know you're here and I don't issue a bench warrant for you? All right.
I'm here.
All right. Now mute. So back to Dorian Brown. All righty. Do we have any issue with Dorian Brown, Ms. Hagler? Go ahead, because I can do a bench warrant set aside and then reset him for an arraignment calendar.
The same, that's fine, Your Honor.
So he's currently in custody, is what you're saying.
In our jail, that's correct, Your Honor.
And he has a bond. What's the charges?
The charge is forgery in the 4th degree. I believe that's possessing.
Yeah, I used to be able to probably read it back to you without even looking at the book. All right. And that's the only one?
And the bond's $15,000 one other request, if we could ask for a bond reduction. I'm sure the state has.
Okay, if we're gonna do
No.
all of that, I'm not doing
Mm-mm.
that today. We can do all that on tomorrow's calendar when
Yeah.
he is an inmate.
Yes, Your Honor, that would be great.
All right, that sounds good. All right. Okay, so we'll have Mr. Brown on tomorrow's calendar, and then we'll do the bench warrant set aside and consider bond for him. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are here on the red light calendar, all right, 1 second. Let me call that. Find my... Whew, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2 p.m. red light, civil red light crossing guard citation calendar, January 13th of 2025. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. So I'm going to call the calendar. This is the way this calendar works is when I call the calendar and I'm assured that you are here, then I'm going to allow you to speak with a member of the Solicitor General's office, one of their attorneys. They're going to speak with you about the case. They're going to talk to you about what they think happened, what you think happened. And if y'all cannot come to a resolution, then I will view the video that is available and I will make a decision. Please understand that the law has recently changed for red light calendars, particularly those involving school buses. It is $1,000 fine. I will give you time to pay. I can give you up to 60 days to pay the fines and fees, but it is $1,000 fine because people want you to be careful when it comes to children and exiting and entering school buses. All right. So the first name on the calendar is Jennifer Anderson. Jennifer Anderson.
I'm here.
All right. All right, Miss Anderson, one moment. Jaleel Baker. Jaleel Baker.
I'm here.
All right. Just mute your device once you answer, and then I'll give you more instructions. Linda Brown.
I'm here.
Right. Denise Anita Bryant. Denise Bryant.
I'm here. She's in the courtroom.
Okay. Christopher Matthew Gregg.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right. Gail Chambers Harold or Michaela Fantasia Allen?
Here.
That's Miss Allen. Next is Juliana Henderson.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Matthew Richard Johnson. Matthew Richard Johnson. Last call for Matthew Richard Johnson.
The state will ask that you deny the appeal, Your Honor.
All right, that appeal will be denied. Talayla Johnson.
Present, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Johnson is present. All right. Larry J. Jones. Mr. Jones is present.
Yes, Larry Jones is present.
All right, and Mr. Jones, my understanding is Tiara Jones was actually driving the car. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll get to you. Malcolm LaJean Lee. Malcolm
Present.
Lee. All right. Mr. Lee is present. Okay. Annie Dolores McCrary. Annie Dolores McCrary.
Present in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All righty. Shaquanda McFarland. Shaquanda McFarland.
Here.
Stacy Lysandra Mitchell. Stacy Mitchell.
Present in the courtroom, Your Honor.
Alicia Muhammad.
Present in the courtroom.
Okay. Timothy Edward Phillips.
Here.
Okay.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
I was trying to put it in my name because I was the one driving the vehicle.
What's your name?
Anisha Phillips.
Anisha. Is that Aneisha?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Y'all just hold on for me.
Okay.
Kelly Shatta. Kelly Shatta. Did somebody respond?
I think they're in court. They're in court, Your Honor. I see they raised their hand.
All right, I see you. Thank you. And the last name is J.W. Wood or Woods. J.W. Wood.
Present in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, this is how this is going to work. So we have a lot of people for video and a lot of people in the courtroom. I can do a video breakout room for the people in video. Miss Bermudez, if you want to go ahead and sound, I don't think anybody needs your assistance, but go ahead and sound so then I can release you.
Yes, ma'am. ¿Hay alguna persona, ya sea en la sala o en la llamada de Zoom, que tenga un caso pendiente y que vaya a necesitar intérprete de español?
All right. I think we are good. Anybody, Mr. Taylor?
No one in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Take
Thank
care.
you.
HB. All right. So I'm gonna, yes. Ms. Hagler, I'm gonna set up the breakout room for you. Okay. And then if you want to come down to the courtroom, that would be good, or I can set up the courtroom as a breakout room.
And Your Honor, Mr. Vaughn's back in the courtroom.
Okay. Mr. Vaughn, what you got for me?
Your Honor, Mr. Vaughn has his driver's license. That's
all right. Do you want the deputy to verify it, Ms. Hagler, or you want to send somebody down?
I mean, if the deputy can verify, that's fine. If I can send someone down.
Okay,
or
Deputy
Ms.
Whitson,
Taylor can
verify. Yeah, one of y'all verify that this is his license and it is current.
Deputy Whitson's taking care of that right now.
Okay.
All right. So while we're doing that, I'm going to set up the breakout room for Ms. Hagler. So ladies and gentlemen, as I said, you'll speak with Ms. Hagler regarding your case. If you all cannot come to an agreement, then you all, I can review the video with you and then make a decision. Okay. So Ms. Hagler is going to be in breakout room number 1. I'm going to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll put the first 5 video people in breakout room number 1. That way it won't overwhelm her.
Okay. And then Your Honor, the ones that are in the courtroom, I will walk down once I'm done with the ones that are on Zoom.
Yeah, that works.
Okay,
Okay,
thank you.
so we're gonna start with the first 5 people on video. Miss Anderson, is going into breakout room number 1. Mr. Baker, breakout room number 1. You'll see the invitation for the breakout room pop up on your screen. Just reactivate your screen to come out of the breakout room when you're finished. Linda Brown, breakout room number 1. And Denise Bryant is in the courtroom. Nope. Next is Michaela Allen, breakout room number 1. Okay, and Juliana Henderson, breakout room number 1. So Ms. Hagler is going to come into the breakout room. She's going to explain the process and she'll address each of your cases in turn. All right, and for those of you who have not been put in the breakout room or who are in the courtroom, if you will just hold tight, as soon as we are able to move to your case, then we will do that and address your case. Please remember to give Ms. Hagler your email address so that the order can come to you by email once I've signed it. All right, we'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your device muted until we get to you. Unless you're in the breakout room, Ms. Hagler can tell you about that.
Are you the reset password and try that way? Yeah, I can. So you want to read that? Yes. The password should be okay, you can create new title right here. Yes. Did you go to a bond or so that's your own bond or family member? Oh, whatever you take bond. They get the money back. They were okay, perfect. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, when I say, okay. I'm waiting for them. They got to proceed one on second. I mean, wait. They got to proceed. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. I don't think I think know if it's the drive license. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Zero 6 1 1 1 2 5 8 0. That's the bottom. 06-11-12-518. Okay. Did John Wilson know? Okay, thanks so much, I appreciate it. He's good.
You're fine. We still have to wait for the judge to officially decide what to do.
She's like, code zero,
Hi, Your Honor. Mr. Vaughn's license has checked out as valid with no holds or suspension. So we're just waiting on Ms. Hagler to announce the state's position. I'm going to see here.
Does Morris would take care of this too? We got like a generic email? Yeah, don't worry about it. We got sheriff warrants. We got division warrant clerks.
Yeah, and then CC their supervisor.
Sheriff warrants will come. We need division warrants for
Sheriff warrants.
You sure?
And then if you want it to be 100% sure, put it with icon and you will see all the names of the sheriff warrant.
CC, who's the supervisor? Meeks. L-E. Computer. See ya. Thank you. No, hopefully be over soon.
Your Honor, whenever you're ready, I'm ready for the next group of 5.
All right, you ready for the next set in the breakout room?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. It should begin with Talaya Johnson. That should be the next. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna move Ms. Hagler to breakout room number 3. Oh Lord, she went back in. Okay, so breakout room number 1, I'm gonna put Talaya Johnson. Larry Jones, Tiara Jones. Malcolm Lee. And Shaquinda McFarland. All right. And we'll be back.
You got to be muted unless she calling. Take your time. You're too frustrated.
Your Honor, you can go ahead and send Mr. Timothy Phillips to the breakout room. He is the last person for Zoom, and then I'll walk down to the courtroom, please.
Ms. Hagler, I'm gonna move this next batch to breakout room number 3. I'll put you in breakout room number 3. The last individuals for, actually, I think it's only one more left.
Yes, for the Zoom, and then I'll walk down to the courtroom. That's
all
correct.
right. So Timothy Phillips and Anisha Phillips. So they're on together, I think.
Okay, so go to room 3, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
All right, so I'm gonna put both the Timothy Phillips in the breakout room. Y'all work that out. Breakout room number 3, breakout room number 3. All right, so Ms. Hagler is speaking with the last video individuals, and then she's gonna walk down to the courtroom, and then she'll make announcements. Thank you. All right, keep your devices muted until we're able to make the announcements on your case.
Your Honor, I'm headed down to the courtroom now. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Once Ms. Hagler has had her an opportunity to make her announcements, then we'll resolve everything and finish up this calendar, okay? Thank you.
Christopher Bragg. Andy McCrary. Tracy Mitchell. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Alicia Muhammad.
Kelly to talk? No. J.W. Wood.
Your Honor, I am back and ready whenever you are.
All right, Ms. Hagler, you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Vaughn's case first.
The who?
Mr. Vaughn from the bond forfeiture calendar.
Oh, Ms. Hagler, did you have an announcement on Mr. Vaughn, whose license we were able to verify?
Okay, so the state will go ahead and not process that, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Vaughn, your case will be null pros. You're free to go at this time. Please keep your license in good order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right. All right, go ahead, Ms. Hagler.
Yes, Your Honor. Regarding the first case on the calendar, the defendant is not disputing the citation, Ms. Anderson.
Okay. All right, how much time does she need to pay?
Ms. Anderson, how much time do you need?
I'm actually not working right now, so as much time as you could possibly get, that'd be best.
60 days, Ms. Anderson?
If I could pay a decent amount of it before the 60 days, would I get an extension or no?
Let me go ahead and give you the 90 days, Ms. Anderson.
Okay, thank you.
All right, just Ms. Anderson, just make sure, don't forget, just go ahead and pay it.
Okay, and I have a question. When I originally came to the courthouse to bring the ticket in,
yes, ma'am.
Gave me a court date for the 19th, but then I received this one, so I wouldn't have to appeal on the 19th, right?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
All right.
All right, thank you. And I'll just come to that location to pay it?
Yes, ma'am. You can pay it. Well, you can do one of two things. You can pay it through the citation that you got, but they may want the entire amount. If you pay through the citation, there's a website that you can pay through. But otherwise, you can come on the second floor of 9151 Terra Boulevard, the Justice Center, and pay there.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you and be safe.
Okay. You too.
All right. Mr. Baker.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state asks that you grant his appeal.
All right. Mr. Baker, your appeal has been granted. We'll send you the information in the mail, but you're free to go at this time.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Next.
Your Honor, Ms. Brown is not disputing her citation.
Okay, Ms. Brown, I'll go ahead and give you 90 days to pay. Just make sure you pay it. You can pay it through the website on the citation, or you can pay it on the second floor of the Clayton County Justice Center at 9151 Terra Boulevard. You just make sure you pay it on or before the 90th day.
Thank you.
Yeah. Next.
Your Honor, for Ms. Bryant, the state asks that you grant her appeal.
Okay. All right, Ms. Bryant, thank you so much, and you're free to go at this time. You'll receive your order by email. I don't have a Blake on this calendar. I don't think. Am I missing something? Hold on. The Blake was on the other calendar, so you might want to hold on because that was on the bond forfeiture calendar. We made some decisions because you weren't here. So please hold on, Miss Blake. All right.
Am I free to go?
Who's asking?
Linda Brown.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right.
Hold on,
All
be
right.
quiet. Be quiet for a sec.
All right, Mr. Thomas, why are you here, sir?
Oh, I got an email from Mr. Lynch. He said he wasn't sure that why I logged off. So I thought I was
Yeah.
supposed to come back.
Yeah, you were supposed to do a plea, but Mr. Lynch isn't here, so you're gonna have to come back in the morning at 10 a.m. Same log on.
All right.
All right, same log on, 10 a.m. in the morning.
Yes,
Tuesday.
ma'am.
All right, thank you.
All right, you welcome. Bye.
You're welcome. All right, next, Greg Christopher.
Your Honor, Mr. Christopher is not disputing his citation.
All right, so Mr. Greg, I'll go ahead and give you 90 days. Please make sure you pay it. You can pay it on the citation website, or you can pay it in person on the second floor of this building. All right, next.
Your Honor, Miss Allen is disputing her citation.
Okay, so we'll view it. Next.
Miss Henderson is not disputing her citation.
All right, Miss Henderson, I'll go ahead and give you 90 days to pay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You'll get your order by email, but you can go ahead and start paying before you get the order.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Next.
Miss Talayla Johnson, the state is asking that you grant her appeal.
All right. Ms. Johnson, your appeal will be granted. You're free to go at this time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
All right. Larry Jones or
The state-
Tiara Jones.
The state is asking that you grant the appeal, Your Honor.
All right. The appeal will be granted. You all are free to go today. You'll get the
Thank
order
you.
in the mail.
Can I update my email address, please?
Yes.
I'm not sure if you have that information.
Go ahead.
It's my first name, TIARAWERSACROWN @gmail.com. So it reads Tiara Wears a Crown @gmail.com.
All righty.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you. Malcolm Lee.
Your Honor, Mr. Lee is disputing his citation.
All right, we'll view it.
No, can we correct that, please?
Okay, Mr. Lee, what's the correction?
I filed an appeal with that company when they send you out a letter. I did an appeal with them and filled out the paperwork and sent it in. They told me it was granted, and they said this court date was just a formality to let me know that it was dismissed, but I see that it's not. So I did that months ago.
Okay, can you send us the information that they sent you? Can you take
No,
a
they
picture
didn't.
of?
No, they didn't send me anything. When I got this court date in the mail, I called them, and that's what the young lady told me over the phone. And so when I called you guys, when I called the clerk of this court, I was pretty much told the same thing, that this was kind of just a formality of the appeal that I sent in to them.
All right.
And they said you should be able to pull it up. They said you'd have the appeal and everything.
That's right. Can you verify that? It's Malcolm Lee.
It's like a company out of Tennessee or something like that.
Hold on.
I'm going to try to verify it, but with it being civil, being a civil case, I'm not sure if I have access. Give me just a moment.
Okay, it's 2024 CG as in George 00496. If you don't, ask Miss Brenda if she can look it up.
I certainly will. I'll get right back to you.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Lee, if you'll just hold on for a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
Annie McCrary.
Your Honor, the state asks that you grant Ms. McCrary's appeal.
All right, Ms. McCrary, thank you. Your appeal's been granted. You're free to go at this time. Shaquinta, McFarland.
Your Honor, Ms. McFarland is not disputing her citation.
Okay, Ms. McFarland, I'll give you 90 days to pay. You can pay online at the website, or you can pay on the second floor of the 9151 Tierra Boulevard. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Stacy Mitchell.
Your Honor, the state is requesting that you grant her appeal.
All right. Your appeal will be granted. You're free to go at this time.
What does that mean as far as like my work?
It means that your appeal has been granted. You are not required to pay. The citation will be dismissed against you. Okay, thank you. Alicia Muhammad.
Your Honor, the state is requesting that you grant her appeal.
All right, Ms. Muhammad, your appeal has been granted. You're free to go at this time. I can't hear you, but we will email the order to you.
Can I give you my email, please?
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
It's star, STARR 413 at ymail.com.
At who?
Just the letter Y. So instead of G, it's just the letter Y.
Oh, that's a new one. All right, ymail.com. All right, thank you. All right, Timothy Phillips or Anisha Phillips.
Your Honor, the state is requesting that you grant Mr. Phillips' appeal.
All right, the appeal will be granted. The second, I'm sorry, Kelly Shatta and J.W. Wood. So on Shatta.
Your Honor, Ms. Shatta is not disputing her citation.
All right, Ms. Shatta, I'll give you 90 days to pay. And Wood.
Your Honor, Mr. Wood is disputing his citation.
All right, so I'll view. So I'm going to view Ms. Allen and Mr. Wood. Let me know when y'all are ready. And then we're still waiting for information on Mr. Lee. All right, I'll be back in a moment.
Thank you, Judge.
Another waiting game.
Who do you have a question for?
Ms. Hangler,
Yes?
that means I'm free to go, right? For Timothy Phillips?
Yes, you all are free to leave. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
More welcome, go down to the, down there and pay for it, okay? I won't let her know. Okay, wait for the screen to come back up. Yeah, they ain't gonna believe me, no way, but probably did me like this. Then when I come to put the light on.
I think we're gonna do Allen first, Deputy. That's the one I'm pulling up now. Just to give you a heads up.
What was the announcement on you said Ward? Wood. Or DJW?
Sorry, on Wood, Mr. Wood, we're gonna view it. So they're gonna set it up so I can actually, for you and Miss Allen, y'all have requested for me to look at the video. So they're gonna set it up so I can actually watch the video. Everybody else, except with the exception of Mr. Lee, we're checking on the information, but everybody else is free to go at this time.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So Mr. Wood, we'll pull that up in a moment and you'll be able to see it on the screen.
God.
One more that had a question.
Yes. Hold on just one second. All right, are we ready for Allen and Wood? And do we have information on Lee? That's right.
Yes, ma'am. I was able to get into the information on CPU 8, and there is no appeal among the documents in that file.
Mr. Lee, I'm
sorry, I didn't hear anything. Say what now?
That it's nothing documented on our CPU 8, which if you had filed an appeal through the clerk's office, it would be in our file. But there's nothing documented here.
No, it wasn't through the clerk's office. So when
it's a third-party vendor. Sometimes they make a mistake. Sometimes they give you a date for court that's not the same as our court date. In fact, my husband had the same thing happen to him. He got a court date from the third-party vendor. He went down for that court date. It was not our court date. And so things had to be moved around. But the issue is we don't have anything. We can look at we can view it today if you feel like it wasn't you, or if it was, technical issues. I can look at it now and make a decision, but the appeal that you filed with the third-party company has not been sent to us.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you're more than welcome to view. I mean, it wasn't me driving.
Okay. Well, I'll view it. All right.
I have one with a question. Can you step up now?
I'm sorry?
One with a question.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'm trying to get the result for Annie McCrary.
Ms. McCrary, we granted your dismissed your case, your appeal. So the case has been dismissed against you and you're free to go.
Okay, thank you.
You'll get the paperwork by email, or you can pick it up at the clerk's office.
Okay, thank you.
All righty, thank you. All righty. So we ready on Allen?
Yes, Your Honor. Let me go ahead and start sharing. Thank you.
All right, so she's gonna share screen with the video. I'll watch it several times before I make a decision.
You see it, Your Honor?
I see it.
Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and start playing the video. It's the gray and color car. All right.
Okay, go back one time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. It's close, but the problem is the front of the bus has yellow lights. Those yellow lights, when they pull over, those yellow lights start flashing. Miss Allen, you didn't see the yellow lights?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. So I believe that the bus was turning. She was in a turning lane, and because the cars in front of me were flowing through, and I truly believe that the bus was turning at first. That's why I passed it, but I would never intentionally pass a school bus that was stopping. I'm a very attentive driver. If I believed that she was stopping and she made a very quick stop, she was pulling in at first, she was pulling in fast, and it seemed as she was turning before I passed the vehicle. Like even in the beginning of the vehicle, the video, you can see that her bus was itching up a little bit before the sign came out. And if you look at the street view of the of where she stopped, she was very close to the edge before she stopped the bus.
Let me see it again, Ms. Hagler.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I did see the bus move up a little bit before the sign came out. I'll go ahead and grant your appeal, Ms. Allen.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, are we ready on Wood?
Yes, Your Honor. Let me get that up for you. 1 second.
Press 2. If you have received a warning, press 3.
All right, Mr. Lee, I'm gonna need you to mute if you're gonna call the company.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Am I able to leave? Or...
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You have a good rest of your day.
You too, ma'am. Be safe. And when you see a bus pull over, out of an abundance of caution, I will go ahead and stop.
You too. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
And I'm about to start sharing now, Your Honor. And this is from Mr. Wood. Okay, you see it, Your Honor?
Okay.
Okay, it's the black truck. All right, I'm about to start playing now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, why is this a question? Play it again?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Wood, the sign was out the whole time you were moving. You could have stopped at any point and still been good, but you kept moving.
Now, let me tell you what happened.
Sure.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't come to lie to you. I ain't come try to pull the wool over your head. She waved me by. And when I took off, and I just kept on going because she had done waved me by. See this street back of me? I could have turned there. I wouldn't have known her for nothing. I don't mind paying the fine, but I figured I wouldn't get to leave no way, but she waved me by. The sign was off when she waved me. She did it like this. And then she turned it on. But
you know, Mr. Wood, because that has actually happened to me and it freaked me out so bad. I was sitting there for a minute and she kept waving and I kept sitting and she kept waving. But I get what you're saying. It has happened to me too.
yes,
I'll grant your appeal.
well, I don't want to come back to court. I'll just go ahead and pay it.
No, I'll grant it because that, like I said, it has happened to me. When I was taking my kids to school, I took them to the same school, elementary school. He's in middle school now. But it was like a neighborhood, just like this is showing. And the bus would pull over and then you'd be stuck behind the bus. And then all of a sudden you see an arm come out, or, if she wasn't facing me, but an arm would come out and she'd wave you over. Or if she was facing you, she would just be waving you to go and you'd be scared to go because the sign is out. So I get it. The bus is going to record when the sign is out. But if she was waving you by, which I believe because it has happened to me, and you had plenty of time to stop, there's no reason you would have kept going unless you had some other indicator, because it was too clear. So I'll go ahead and grant that for you, sir.
Good. What that mean?
Yeah, you're free to go. Just be safe next time. Be careful.
Do I have to come back to court?
No, sir.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I was telling the truth. Thank you.
I know, Mr. Wood. I told you it's happened to me.
I said, thank you for believing.
You're welcome. It's happened to me a few times, so I get it. You're nervous to go by, but I get it. All right, so Mr. Lee, do you want me to view your video?
Ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you can.
All right, so may I have Mr. Lee's video?
Yes, Your Honor. But I mean, Your Honor, but he did say he wasn't driving. I could have a pre-trial with him if he can give me a contact.
Mr. Lee, if you
He said
can
he wasn't
give her
driving.
the information maybe about who was driving and the circumstances of that day, then I don't even have to worry about it, okay?
Okay. You put some breakout room, Judge, please.
All right, Mr.
Thank
Lee, I'm
you.
gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Hagler.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna put, no problem, I'll put you in breakout room number 3. And when you see the invitation pop up, you just touch your screen or go into the breakout room. Okay, he's in there. Yeah, Mr. Jones, Miss Jones, you have a question?
Yes, ma'am. So you granted my appeal. Should
Yes,
I
ma'am.
look forward to a citation to me, or I'm confused now?
I don't know how they do it. Sometimes, I don't know. Ms. Arnold, do they send a citation for Ms. Jones?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question, Your Honor.
So Ms. Jones, Ms. Tiara was driving. Mr. Larry got the citation. Ms. Tiara now wants to know if she has to be on the lookout for a citation in her name.
I don't believe so. Are they listed on the same
I don't
registration?
think so.
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am, we are. Thank
Then
you. I
it
appreciate
came
it.
to both names under the registration. You wouldn't get a separate one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you all. Have a good rest of your day.
Okay, you're fine. All right.
Bye-bye.
Now, Ms. Blake is on the bond forfeiture calendar, so I'm gonna wait till Ms. Hagler comes back. But Ms. Blake, let's see. This is the beauty of you having to be on time for court because you are late.
Yes,
And-
I'm sorry. I was having trouble getting in.
Okay, how did you get notice of the court date?
On the paper that was mailed to me. But
From
it's
the
like
court?
yeah, it was like blurry, so I really couldn't see. So I was having trouble, and I kept on trying, and I finally put it in right. I could show you the paper.
Okay, so have you received court notices at that address before?
No, this is my first one. Cause I had did move in the past, so I don't receive for my mail a lot of times. I have other mail that I'm waiting for and very important and stuff, and I don't receive it. I would have to call or go to the post office and see the date if my mail is getting forwarded to my house.
Okay, so instead of having your mail forwarded, you should change your address with the court for the clerk's office. But now that Ms. Hagler's back, we're going to talk about your case separately, okay?
Okay.
Just hold on for me. Mr. Lee, Ms. Hagler, y'all have an announcement?
Yes, the state is requesting that you grant his appeal, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Lee, I'm going to go ahead and grant your appeal. I apologize for the issues with the third-party vendor, but you can always come here and once you get before a court, we're willing to look at it for you. Okay.
No, thank you very much. I appreciate y'all, and y'all have a great day.
Okay, you too, sir. Thank you.
Yes,
all right.
ma'am.
So we have concluded the crossing guard red light calendar. We'll go ahead and sign all those orders and get those out. Then Ms. Blake appeared for the bond forfeiture calendar. Ms. Blake needs to change her address. So Ms. Blake, this is what you need to know. You need to change your address with the clerk's office because a bench warrant and you're wanted in the system and you could be arrested at any time.
Yes.
Okay, so this is what you need to do. You got a pen or a pencil?
Oh yeah, let me get it. Can I ask you a question? What address do y'all have?
I don't know because I can't pull up the clerk's records. I'm gonna send you to
Okay,
where they
okay,
can.
okay, no problem.
Okay. All right.
I need something to lean on. Just give me 1 second. Oh, the light on here. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, 1 second.
And question, ain't
Yes.
the bells when you call in for the bells bondsman, right? Ain't they supposed to tell you your court date? Because every time I call them and check in, they were like, "Oh, you still don't have a court date."
Okay, I'm not sure what goes on with the bail bondsman.
Okay.
All I know is if you have a pending case, you're supposed to update the court so we can send notice directly to you. We also send notice to the bonds person, but we send notice to you. And at some point, if you've been missing long enough, the bonds people will come off of your bond. And so that's probably what has happened. Because you're at the point where forfeiture of recognizance is filed, which means the bond people are trying to come off your bond. Okay? Because they can't find you and we can't find you. All right. So you're looking for the Clayton County State Court Clerk. All right. And you're going to Google that. You want the Clayton County State Court Clerk. That's exactly what you want to find.
Okay.
They have a website. Okay. Their website is Clayton County, ClaytonCountyGA.gov. Let me make sure this is the right, I'm trying to pull up the web address, making sure I got the right thing. But what you're looking for is, if you Google it, you're looking for the Clayton County State Court.
Clayton County State Court Clerk. Okay.
Right. And you'll know you're on the right page because her name is T-I-K-I Brown, Tiki Brown.
T-I, how you say it again?
T-I-K-I and last name Brown.
Okay.
So that is the clerk, and you'll see her information on there. So you're going to ask, when you contact them by phone, you're going to ask to be able to change your address. Okay. And your contact information, and they'll give you all of the information about that. All right.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So if you don't do that, then an arrest warrant is going to remain out there for you. Okay.
Okay. So
All
right now I still have an arrest warrant. That's what
yes,
you're telling me.
Okay, can we reset Miss Blake for an arraignment calendar? All right, so in about a month, you'll get notice for the next calendar that you're supposed to appear in. It should come to your house, so that's why I'm asking you, contact the clerk's office. You got a few more minutes. I think they close at 4:30. Contact them today. If you can't get them today, then contact them first thing in the morning, okay?
Okay, yes. Question.
All right. Yes,
I want to pay the ticket and start doing a payment on the tickets that I have.
Okay, so here's the issue. So you are charged with three things. We'd have to have a hearing. I'm not set up for that right now because this is the 5th calendar I've had today, and we had those calendars earlier.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Yes.
All right, but I see you have your email address, Nini China 1.
Yes, NiniChina1@gmail.com.
All right, Ms. Hagler, if you could have somebody, I guess, send her the offer information and see if y'all can start talking about the case. All right, so you'll receive something from the solicitor's office telling what they would like the court to do in your case, and you all can talk about whether you can resolve the issue. So you got leaving the scene, improper lane change, and learner's license violation, okay?
Yes, and I will be speaking to Ms. Haywood by myself.
If you want to bring an attorney, you can. Do you need someone appointed to you?
Yes, that would be good.
Okay, so then you're going to have to wait. If you want an attorney appointed to you, you need to come on the calendar at 10 a.m. tomorrow, same login.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. All right.
Bye-bye.
Do we have anything else pending from any calendar?
No,
right.
Your Honor.
Setting aside her bench warrant?
I'm sorry.
Are you setting aside her bench warrant?
Tomorrow, if she shows up.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I know these are long days, but we get a lot done. I appreciate you, and I will see some of you tomorrow morning for the arraignment and jail calendar. Okay. Take care.
Bye, Judge. Thank you. Have a good evening.
All right. You too. Ms. Hagler, we
Thank
still
you.
have we have to set up an appointment. I'm gonna get on that this week.